In this episode, I share step-by-step how to build a web application in Bubble. You're literally going to rebuild my entire web from scratch with a homepage, a collection page, a product page, a sign-up system, and a dashboard. This is a two-sided marketplace for online courses, very similar to Udemy, but teachers to one side and students to the other. The principles you're going to learn are exactly the same to build anything in Bubble. SaaS, social networks, CRMs, marketplaces. This is a beginner course and we're going all in for 6 hours. 3 things before we get started. This is not for everybody. Bubble is a little difficult to learn. If you're comfortable with Excel spreadsheets and maybe building websites, then you're good to go. You're going to feel overwhelmed at first. I felt like this, but now I feel super comfortable. There are many different concepts inside Bubble, but I promise they all repeat over and over again. Follow me literally step by step. I mean, you do you, alright? But I do recommend following what I do like a shadow. This is the fastest way to copy and paste my Bubble brain into yours. And last thing, take your time. This course is straight to the point, but it's still more than 6 hours. I'd love to do 10-minute lessons like in my advanced courses, but YouTube makes me squeeze everything in the same video. So feel free to take breaks whenever you need. For those who are new, my name is Sergio Leys and I'm sharing stories on my solopreneur journey. This is week 3 and I have $5,000 in savings before I run out of money. Every Sunday I share a business review on what is working for me and what's not. If you want to be part of the journey, subscribe or join my newsletter down below. Alright, let's jump into it. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is replicate my homepage. Okay, the homepage at Digital Crafters. This is like a marketing page and we're just going to duplicate or replicate this one. Okay, so first thing we do is jump into Bubble. I already have an account. Okay, if you don't have an account, just click here, get into get started, and just complete all of the details and just get inside Bubble. Okay, I'm going to log in with my existing account. You have all of the apps that you create within Bubble are going to be stored in this place. You're going to see all of them here. Okay, these are different apps that this is my actual website, and these are different apps that I'm just testing or trying. Okay, so we create a new app. This is going to be called Digital Crafters. Maybe you want to put your name here. Get started. Okay, so this is page index. Okay, this is the element tree where all of our groups and elements will be stored and organized. All right, so if I click here, I access this element. Say, for example, I have a text element. Well, then you see the text A is here. Okay, and from here I can just select them, or I can just select them from the actual canvas. We're going to delete this one for now. And I also wanted to show you how this is very similar to a folder structure that we're probably more used to. So if I go, I don't know, to my Mac, Google Drive, I've got a folder inside of it. I've got, I don't know, another folder, and here another folder and another folder. Okay, so this structure, it's pretty much the same. Inside a Bubble, I have, you have a page that's like the main folder, and then you'll have maybe a group. All right, inside of that group, we'll have text, and then you'll see like how all of these just start grouping together. Okay, so let's get started. If we click the element, the editor of that specific element opens, and here we can just play with the different properties of that element. So first thing we're going to do is change the name title under the tab of appearance. Are we going to, this is, we're just going with a free plan for now. There's a free trial of 14 days that we might try later, but for now we'll just stick to this. Okay, so the name is Digital Crafters of this page. That will be the page, the name that will appear here at the top. We're not going to change nothing else from here right now. If we jump into the layout tab, the container layout, we're not going to use, probably never, fixed and aligned to parent. We're going to use row or column. Okay, in this case it's column, and basically the container layout, we just set it up for any page or group, and it basically means how will the content inside be organized. Okay, so if it's column, it's going to be top to bottom, and if it's row, it's going to be left to right. It's a little bit confusing, but you'll get to it. Okay, it's you get the hang of it. Okay, so it's going to be column, And the page width, all of the pages inside of our app are going to be 1400 width, okay, which is a design standard. All right, so first thing we're doing is our header. So we go down here to containers, okay, and we're gonna grab a group. We either draw this group here, okay, or we can just simply drop it. If I click here, I drop it, and there it goes. First thing I do to each element is just change the name. So this is going to be group header. All right, this is going to be, I'll show you now, okay, but this is going to be row, but we'll see column just for the sake of the explanation. Okay, min width, we're just going to remove this, and we're going to say max width is 1200, okay? This element goes to the middle, it's centered, and the height, in this case, we're going to say it's 18 pixels, the height of this specific group. There we go. All right, so this is the header that we're doing, okay, up here. So we need a logo, we need these links, and we need these buttons for login and sign up. So first off, we're going to get the padding. Padding is like the inside spacing of a specific group. We're almost always going to use 32, okay, which is, again, design standard. And now we're going to get inside our logo. Right, so we go to visual elements, under visual elements, image, and we just drop it inside here. It's huge, as you can see, okay, so we're just gonna rename it and we're gonna fix it. Okay, so to get the image, I just suggest you download it from here. So right click, save as, and it will go to your downloads folder. Okay, and now we can just grab it from here, upload. And right now it's pixelated, okay, it's the logo is a little bit broken. So what we're going to do is we're going to click this button here, keep element aspect ratio fixed. All right, so it just adapts to the aspect ratio of the specific image we've uploaded. And in terms of the width, we're going to go, in this case, I don't know, 100, too small, 150. All right. There it is. Everything is like all of these properties, they're going to sound super strange at the beginning, okay, but it's always the same thing. So you'll get used to it. You'll see there's always width and height for every element and alignment and all of this. So just trust me, just follow with me step by step. Stop wherever you need and go back. And the 10th element that we do, you'll start to see like patterns and yeah, things just repeating. Okay, so the logo is ready. It's up here. We want to bring it down. Okay, so for that we're going to click. We're going to click this group, the parent group. We're going to change the container layout. In this case, to well, I want to explain this first. Okay, so we're going to add courses. We're going to add a link. Okay, we could add a text, but the correct way to add it in this case is a link. And here we're going to call it courses, okay? So this group, as I said, if we jump into the layout content, into a layout tab, is the container layout is a column, okay? If we change it to row, you're going to see how these two elements just get into a row from left to right, as I was saying earlier. Okay, so every group, you will see that this one's row because it's left to right. This one's row because this is left and this is right. But this is another group inside of here. And this specific group is column because the content here goes from top to bottom. Okay, again, a little bit confusing, but you'll get the hang of it. Okay, so now that we have the two elements, we want to center them here. So we click the actual element, vertical alignment, and we click center. There we go. Okay, so courses, the same thing. We just put it to the center here. And yeah, we're going to start in order. So first appearance, courses. Right now, we're not going to link this to any page, okay, because there's no pages. Our app is still blank. In terms of the styles, we don't want to change styles from here. We're going to change styles from the style section. So in this case, we don't want this one blue. Okay, we wanted our like dark color. So when I click here, edit style, I'm going to be taken to this tab over here. I can access from both ways. So I click edit style, and this one I want this text to be, well, first off, we're going to set the style variables of our app. Okay, like of the entire app. So the app font, in this case, we're going to use Inter. So I type here Inter, and then I just make sure that all of the texts in my website uses, well, all of these styles use Inter. Okay, and then the colors, again, we're going to change these. I'm just going like literally how I would do this, okay, because I think that's very valuable for you guys. So in terms of the colors, I don't know, if I see a color I like, I use this plugin, this Chrome plugin, and I just select that specific color of a website or whatever, okay? I know this is not like the super perfect design, but it's like the business way of solving problems. Okay, in terms of the primary contrast, white is all right. In terms of the text, I'm getting this dark color. Okay. All right. And we're also going to add three grays. Okay, a light gray, middle gray, and a dark gray. Okay, we're going to be using, like pros use, I don't know, 100 grays, but I don't care. I just want to keep it simple, okay, and effective. So light, middle, and dark gray. For light gray, we're going to use, it's this one here. Okay, the light gray. You can just copy my numbers over here, okay? So just paste. I hope you can see them. I'll show you, I'll zoom in now. Okay, middle gray, which is this, look how zoomed this is. This middle gray here. Let me get here. Okay, and dark gray, which I think I have somewhere here. All right. And this is dark gray over here. Okay, so as you can see, it's just three different grays. And then we've got our CTA like a strong brand color and text color. Okay, you can just copy the numbers from here. Okay, so our style variables are ready. We're going back now to the design. Okay, this was the link. We were editing the standard link. So I go back into the standard link. And here, as you can see, I changed our app font to Inter, so now everything is just inherited Inter. Okay, this is 14 pics, which is all right, and the color, I just want to take the text, the black color, the dark color. As you can see here, we have the three grays. Okay, so now everything we do that we can use the color swatch, we can just grab it from here. Okay, okay, this is the conditional tab. This tab we can use it to change a property of the element when something happens. Okay, so in this case, when the link is hovered, then underline yes. Okay, I could also say when the link is hovered, then change the color to red, whatever. Okay, so everything you find here in the properties is going to be a property that is here in the appearance, but in this case, we want that property when something happens. This case, it's when the mouse, when I hover the actual link, then it's underlined. Okay, that's what we want to do. All right, so that's ready. I've changed it. So now my link element has already changed here. If I change the layout here, I want to fit to content. So I remove the min width and I want to fit to content here to have every element just clean and tidy. Min height the same. Okay, so just to keep it tight, I remove this and just keeping again everything clean. Okay, so that's the first link. I copy. The second one is newsletter. As you can see, I'm copying, so the style is changing. It's just inheriting the same one as this one. Okay, so I copy and paste, and the next one is YouTube. Okay, so first thing here, we're going to group these three into another row container. This is going to be called group links. Okay, and this layout, in the layout tab, we're going to fit with the content, and the height as well. We're going just to fit it to content, to snap it. Okay. In terms of the gap spacing, like we want spacing between these three elements. Okay, so we're going to click apply gap spacing between elements. This is 12. We're going to always use 12 pixels when the elements are common, and when they're not related somehow, we will use 24, which is double of 12. All right, so that's there. Next thing we want to grab is the button. Okay, so here the first button is login and then sign up. We're going with login first. This is login. The style here is a primary button. Again, we don't want to change anything from here. If we want to change the style, we just change it once. I know now it's a little bit tedious to be changing everything, but once we change it once, we don't need to change it again. Okay, so add font enter. Actually, this button is not going to be the primary button. It's going to be outline button, as you can see here. So we're going to edit this style. Enter. This one's going to be 14 pixels. We're going to get like the text for the font color. Background white is all right. And border, we are going to get the dark color as well. Okay, border we're going with 6. And we don't want any shadows and no transitions. Okay, just to keep it simple. We jump into the conditional tab. When this button is hovered, I don't know how you say this. Okay, the background style is flat color. Okay, and the background color is, we're going to use here a light gray. All right. So, Also in this style, we want to change the padding over here. Okay, we want, in the layout tab, we want to make this 20, and we'll just remove the top and bottom because it's going to be like a fixed height. Okay, so now that the style is ready, we just do this once. We won't do it again for the specific buttons. We jump into the layout. We're going to remove the minimum width, and we want it to fit with the content. Okay, there we go. The min height, okay, the buttons are going to be a fixed height of 44. Again, design standard. And we want to bring this button to the center. So in vertical alignment, we click center, and we're going to see how this falls to the center. There we go. Okay, second button, now it's sign up. All right, this one is not an outline button, this is a primary button. Again, we have to change this just once. Enter, we're gonna say 14 pixels. All right. Flat color, in this case, it's gonna be this one. Our dark color. Background style. Round is 6. No shadows. And background style transition, nothing. Layout, nothing. And this one, it's 20 and 20. And in conditional, This is like a little trick, okay? Well, a trick. We're gonna get the background color, okay? And instead of getting a different color, we're just going to change here the opacity. We're going to change it to 80%. So when people hover this, it just at UX point, you can see like a lighter color, so they know it's clickable. All right, so sign up is ready. We jump into the layout. This is perfect because we copied and pasted, so we saved ourselves time. And now we're going to group these two together as well. So to group them, I just click, select Shift, and click this one as well, the second one. Now right button, and we're going to group elements in a row container. This is going to be group buttons. Okay, we're going to fit with the content. So we'll see how this snaps to the content. There we go. And same thing with height. Again, to keep everything clean and organized. All right, so here we're going to apply a gap spacing again of 12 pixels because these two elements are related. There we go. We'll get into the row gap later. For now, we just need the column gap between the two elements. Okay, so now we have these elements all here to the aligned to the left. Okay, so if I select the parent group, which is group header, you can start seeing like how the groups and elements are structuring here. Okay, it's very interesting. We've got the group header, we've got the logo, the group links, and the group buttons. Okay, so we go back into the group header. We can either select it from here or from here. And we're going to change the container alignment. Right now we have, which is basically the alignment of the elements inside of that container or group. So right now we have it left aligned, we can have it center, we can have it right aligned, we can have space in between, and we can have, what's the name of this one? Space between, so this one is space around. Okay, space between is the one we want here because we want just to spread to both sides. All right, so now we actually want this to the left, but this we want it grouped with this one to the right. Okay, so same thing. I click this group. I select Shift, click this one here, right button, group elements, and row container. Great. Here, this is group. We're going to call it group right. Okay, we're going to fit with the content. And we have it now here. You're also going to apply gap spacing between the elements. In this case, they're not related, so we're going with 24 pixels. All right, and the min height, again, just to fix this space over here, it's going to be, we're just going to remove it. Again, to reset all of these values to keep it clean. Okay, so that's it. That is our header. If I want to see this is all the back end, okay, behind the scenes. If I want to see this, our website on the front end, you click preview. Okay, I clicked it here, preview, and it's going to open a new tab. This tab opens with the debug mode, which is here like a tool to see step by step what is happening with our app. Right now we're not going to use it, okay, so just remove it. Click enter, and this is our front end, view. Okay, what the user will actually be viewing. All right, so yeah, great. The header is ready. As you can see, it's quite it's looking good. When you hover these ones, you get the underlined, and this one you can see that the color is changing when the button is hovered. Okay, so that's ready. Now we're going to jump into this module over here, this component, however you want to call it. Right, so again, we're grabbing a group. We're just dropping this group here. We're going to call this group Group Hero. We're going to set a max width for this group of 1200. So you'll see now it shortens. All right. And we are going to align the group to the center. As you can see, the page is always going to be 1400, okay? And the components or the groups inside of the page are going to be 1200. All right, so in this group as well, right now we're going to fit height to content. Right now there's no content, so we have to put here like a minimum height, but we will be removing this later. In terms of margin, we're not using this. In terms of padding, which is the spacing inside of the group, we're always going to use 96 top, 96 bottom. You can see the gray. Oh, fuck. What did I touch? Going back to layout. Okay, 96 top and 96 bottom, and 32 left and 32 right. You can see the gray areas inside of the group. All right, so here we're going to get the first text. Literally just copy from my website, okay? From having a job to having a business. We're going to paste it here. Sorry, I'm going a little bit too fast. We're just going to paste it here. From having a job to having a business. This is in 2 lines, okay? So I'll just get it in 1. And we want to change the style to match the title. So Bubble already has some styles here for us. We're going to use them for now, but we'll probably change them later. So this is heading 1. Okay, looking good. I'm going to get well, first of all, let's jump into layout. Again, just keep everything clean. Remove the min width and remove the min height. Fit width to content. So everything, if I don't click this, I'll go full wide. If I click it, just snaps there to the element. All right, next I get the description. I get another text element for the description. Grab it from here. And I paste it here. Okay, this is going to be body large for now, which is 16 pixels. And we're resetting all of this. Fit width to content and min height. Okay, there we go. Third element, that's a button. Instead of doing it from here, from scratch, we're just going to grab this one here, Command C, and here Command V. You can also just click it and click here, edit and copy. And then just click here inside and edit and paste. Very useful, copying and pasting elements throughout your app. Okay, so this is ready. I'm just going to get now the image inside. So I grab an image element and drop it here inside of the group. Let's call this image hero. And again, just save this image from my website. There we go. You can upload it. Open. Okay, and you can see the image here a little bit distorted. So we're going to jump into the layout. We're going to click keep element aspect ratio fixed. And we're going to remove the fixed width. Okay, now obviously it's super big. We have to get this like in 2 separate columns, same as we have here. 1 column, 2 columns. I'm sorry. In a row, this is one group and a second group in the same row. All right. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to get this one into a group. Okay. So I click the 3 elements, 1 element, shift, second element, third element, right click, group elements in a column container. Okay, we're going to add a little bit of spacing here. Again, 12 because they're related. And now, if we go back to let's call this group left. If we go back to the element tree, okay, it's group here over here. We've got group left and image hero. Since the parent group is in a column layout, this one is beneath this one. If we change this one to a row layout, automatically we have the group left on the left and the image hero on the right. Okay, so This is going to go to the center, vertical alignment. I'm going to add a little bit of spacing between these two. Okay, so as you know, apply gap spacing, column 24. All right, and actually here I'm going to make another group of these two, because these two should have 12 pixels and this one 24. I'm going a little bit picky here, but yeah, we want it like really professional. So again, another column, group text, let's call it. And here we will apply the gap spacing of 12 pixels and to the parent group, 24. Okay. All right, so if I jump back to my front end, to my preview, every time we change something inside of our app, we're going to see this message. Okay, so we just want to click this button to refresh the app. We can also just refresh the browser. And here you go. We've got our first module over here. It's looking good. I'm going to make a few changes here in the text styles, because actually I'm not liking them. This is heading 1. So let's do a thing. Okay, we're going to delete all of the text fields, and we're going to be creating them like when we actually need them. Okay, so heading 1, we're just going to call this heading. We're already using this one, so it's going to be heading 50 pixels. All right, we're going to change this to extra bold because I like it like this. 50 pixels. The line spacing in titles is always going to be 1.2, and in body it's going to be 1.5. Okay, this one's good to go. Here you have to click enter, otherwise the new name doesn't save. Enter. There we go. Okay, and then body large, which is the other one we were using. I just put here 16 pixels. Okay, and this is 16 pixels. We're gonna get this one to 1.5 because it's body. And we are going to clean all of this because we don't want this to be a mess. Okay, so yeah, just follow me. Do all of this as well. Okay, so we're just on the same at the same point. I know it's a little bit annoying right now, but you will enjoy it later. Heading 6, bye-bye. Section heading, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And the last one, small title. Okay, ready. So in text styles, we just have body 16 pixels and heading 50 pixels. This is very similar to Microsoft Word when you have like these styles for the headings. Okay, but we want to be professional. We want to use this right. Okay, so the thing is, if you don't use a style, say for example here in these links, if you change this link here to say to red, it's only going to change to this one, okay? But if I go to the actual style and then change this to red, okay, and go back here, all of them are going to change to red. So now it doesn't look too important, but when you have like hundreds of elements in your app, trust me, it is crucial at that point. Okay, so I'm going to click here to undo. Okay, super useful as well. And we're ready. So now this one is being updated to heading 15 pixels with the bold and with the 1.5 spacing. And this one as well with the 1.5 spacing. Sorry, 1.2 for titles, 1.5 for body, and 16 pixels. All right, looking good. I go back here, I update, and you can see how this is looking now, super good. All right, next section, or next component, it's this one here with the logos. This one's going to be pretty fast, so just copy and paste. Okay, we're gonna call this group logos. We're gonna remove all of this. Whoop. Okay, so this group has nothing inside right now. In terms of the padding for this one, we are going to use 32, okay, because this one's just a smaller one. Yeah, remember we said we're going to remove the minimum height here because there's already content inside. Nothing's going to happen, okay, but we're just going to reset now because we don't need it. Okay, in terms of the logos, here, yeah, for now we're just going to leave a little bit smaller. 300, we'll get the logos inside and then remove the minimum height. So image, one image here. I'm going to call this image logo. And we'll just get all of these images. Maybe we can do just 3 of them to avoid boring you guys. So first one's here. Okay, again, it's distorted. You start to see how like many things just many concepts just repeat along, right? So this one's distorted. So we want to keep element aspect ratio fixed. And for now, we're just going to leave it like full width. Because when we get the second one here, this one's going to go smaller, and the third one, and the fourth one, all right? So, yeah, let's go for the second one. Shopify. This one's bubble. Remove just copy. Yeah, third one is YouTube. Again, remove just copy. And fourth one is Meta. You can save it with the name, but who cares? You can upload them then to your app, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, and yeah, well, let's just get the last one. And the last one is Google Ads. There we go. Okay, cool. So now this group, we jump back into the layout and we're going to remove the min height. So this snaps to the elements. There we go. These are just too big. So we're going to fix the width probably to, let's try the maximum width. Okay, you can see the width of an element here when you hover in the editor, and this one's 208 in red, width and height 69. So you want to grab it here. You want to set a max width to 150, maybe a little bit less, 120. Okay, and you can do it to all of them at the same time. So again, shift, select and select. I'm gonna get 120 for all of them. Great, there you go. So they are all left aligned. We want them with space in between. Okay, so we can either click this one here. So we select the parent group logos, and we either click space around, okay, or space between. We'll go with space between for now. Okay, good, looking good. So refresh the page. There we go. Looking good. Okay, so now we want to get, we're going to change this sign up to just a different text to create an account. Create an account. There we go. Okay, and now we want to design this element over here, this group over here. It's going to be pretty much the same as these other two. Okay, so for that we just copy and paste this one, Control C or Command C, Command V, and it goes here below. If you want to move the groups top to bottom, you just go to Layout and you can just do it from here. Okay, you go Previews, Next, Make First, whatever you want to do. Okay, in this case we want to keep it here. We're going to change the name to Image and Text. All right, we're going to remove this button because we don't need that button. We do need this text over here, real examples. So we're going to copy and paste this. We're going to change this to real examples. And we're going to move this one, previous, up here. Okay. Then, yeah, we'll just grab the text from here. I want you to feel like if you're starting this with me. So that's why we're going like literally step by step. And the description, same thing. Just copy and paste it here. I want this in 2 lines. Okay, so I'll probably just go to edit the style, all of the styles, and get it to a 45 maybe. And I have to update the name to 45 pixels. Enter to save the name. There we go. It's looking better now. The image, same thing. I save this image. And I go back here and just substitute the image for the new one. Okay, that was fast. This one's ready to go. Great. So now I copy this one and paste, and it goes beneath. I want this image now to the left, and this is a row alignment. So now I want to go to layout, and if I click previous, it'll go to the left. Okay, I'm going to grab this image over here. Substitute the image. And just substitute all of the text. Straight to the point. Okay. And the description. Okay, and lastly, well, let's change the name. You can change the name of this group or element from here or from here. Okay, you double click here. I don't know, I prefer to use it directly here, but just so you know. Okay, and for the third one, I'm going to copy this one again. Command C, Command V, and super fast, ready to go. And the description. Okay. Last thing, the image, and we are done with these groups. There we go. Okay, as you can see, this is starting to get pretty fast and efficient. Okay, so we go back here and update the page. We've got now the text over here. Hover is great. We've got this element, this one. Fantastic. Okay, so last thing we're doing in this section is the footer. We're going to ignore these for now. We'll get them later. We're going with the footer. This footer is, just copy and paste this group and delete this. Okay. This footer, since the background is blue, it's dark blue, we have to do it for 1400 width. So you get group footer, you change the name. We're going to detach the style. Groups also have styles. We're not using them for now. We go into background styles, solid, and the color we grab this dark. No, sorry, not here. Background style. This is border style. Background style, flat color, dark blue. And as you can see, there's like this white spacing, which we don't want specifically in the footer. So we jump into layout, and this max width, we're just going to remove it. So it goes full width. And we're now ready to we're now actually, yeah, we're going to remove the padding as well. As you can see, this disappears because there's no padding, there's no content, and it sets, and we set fit height to content. If we say here like 600 pixels, we'll get the footer back again, okay? Because that's like the minimum height, we'll get it back again. Okay, so now inside of this, I'm going to copy this group and paste it here. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, let's just do it from scratch. Okay, we're gonna get a group inside. There's going to be group main. This group is going to be minimum width, max width 1200. All right. Minimum height for now, say 500. Padding, same as the other groups. This is 96 top, 96 bottom, 32 and 32. You'll end up memorizing these numbers because it's always the same thing. Okay, now we want this to go. As you can see, it's here. We want to align it to the center. Okay, for that we're going to change this to column, the parent group, and we're going to get this one, and now horizontal alignment to center. There we go. Okay, so let's get our logo here. Image. Actually, again, just grab this one because we've already edited that one. This is dark logo, but we need the white logo. So we save it from here. Okay, and we're just going to replace this logo. There we go. Okay, cool. Next thing we're going to do is add the menus. We won't be adding all of them, just a few of them. So that's text. Here we're going to say menu. Obviously this is dark, you're not going to see it. So the style, we want to change the style to, yeah, we're going to, if we create a new style from here, we can just create it here and then save it. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So it's inter 400. We're going to say 16 pixels. We want this to be white. Okay, you can see it now. We want this to be bold as well because it's a title. There we go. Okay, so the style is ready. So we're now going to create a new style. As you can see, you can create a new style from here or from the style tab over here. Okay, for now we're gonna do it for here because I don't know, I feel it's more comfortable. This is body 16 pixels light and bold. Okay, so we have it there. If we use it again, which we'll use in the next titles, we will just grab it from here. Okay, so layout, cleaning all of these and fit with the content. There we go. Next, we're going to get a link for these. Okay, again, it's not going to be a text, it's going to be a link like these ones, but we need to change the style to a white one. So just grab one from here. I'll put it down here. Appearance, I'm going to detach the style. Okay, to leave it just blank. I'm going to create the new style from here, which is exactly the same, but in white. And now I'm going to create a new style, which is link light. There we go. So it's courses. Now I copy and paste to the next one. Next one is newsletter. Okay, you'll see that as soon as I change it here, it changes up here for some specific elements. I'll go for the next one, YouTube, ready. Okay, and now I'm going to group, let's go just, I don't know, a fourth one, privacy policy. Okay, I haven't selected any destination page because we just have one page for now. So we're going to select all of these and group them in a column container, top to bottom. Okay, so this column this is group menu, and we're going to snap this width and height, just clean it, and we're going to add a spacing of 24 here. Okay, actually these ones, the white ones, we're going to change it to 16 because 14 is just too small. There we go. Okay, it's looking better now. Okay, so now we want to get this to the right. Okay, like in a row alignment. So we grab the parent group, which is group main, layout, and here we are going to select row. There we go. This one is going to go up. Okay, and for now it's alright without spacing. Yeah, we'll leave it now for now like this. Okay, copy and paste this group. This group menu is going to be called what is this? Courses. Okay, in my case this is courses. And this one's e-commerce business. The next one is SaaS business. YouTube actually business. And of course business. Okay, that's ready, and now copy and paste again, and this one is the about. Yeah, let's make sure we keep the names correct. Okay, that's group about. I've changed this to about, and in this case it's not going to be a link, it's actually going to be just text. So I copy this one and paste it. Okay, it's not going to be bold, so we're going to create a new one for 16 pixels light without the bold. So I detach the style, I remove the bold. Okay, and now I create a new style, which is going to be body 16 pixels light. Great. And yeah, we're ready to go. Let's copy this text over here and paste it here. Okay, so this is going full width. So we have to go to the layout, and we have to, in this case, uncheck fit width to content because we want it to go in 2 lines instead of 1 full line. So we uncheck it. Ooh, nothing happens. We have to uncheck it also from the group. Okay, there you go. Okay, so now as you can see, everything's like too tied up together. So we're going to apply gap spacing. Are we actually going to apply gap spacing? No, we're going to remove the fit width to content. Okay, so it just they all spread throughout the group. Okay, so uncheck fit width to content, and they spread throughout the group. This one, actually, I didn't change this. This is menu. We're going to change this to courses. Okay, we're also going to apply gap spacing of 24. What else? Okay, this is too wide, so we're okay with going full width, but we're going to set a maxed width. In this case, this is 300, so maybe 250. Okay, looking good. And same with this one, 250. There we go. Okay, this one's, well, first of all, this text, remember we created body 16 pixels light. So we're going to, the line spacing here is just 1. We don't want to change it here, okay, because if we change it here over a style that has already been created, we're going to overwrite that style, and automatically is going to be unlinked from this actual style. Okay, so we want to click reset. And if there's something wrong in that specific style, you just go to edit style and you do it from here. 1.5 and fixed. Okay, looking at this one, is too close to this one. So in this case, we're going to add a margin outside of the element. So we jump into layout, it's a right margin over here. So we'll probably get like, I don't know, 24 pixels more. And as you can see, it just separates a little bit more. We're going to get actually 48. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if we jump now back into our new homepage, new website, we've got all of this. And we've got also our fantastic footer over here. This is too high. Okay, we want to fit height. Where's this? Fit height to content. Actually, yeah, it's already fit height to content. We want to remove the minimum height, which is 500 pixels. Okay, so it snaps to the elements. There we go. Same thing with this group over here. We don't want any minimum height, so it just snaps here. Okay, fantastic. There it goes. Okay, and last thing, and we're done with this lesson. We're going to replicate these icons and this text super fast. So that is how we're going to do this. Okay, so to get an icon inside of here, we can use these built-in icons that we have with Bubble. Okay, maybe here I want to go to Instagram, and we have it there. We want to change this also to white. Again, icons also have styles. So actually, what I'm going to do is detach the style, get it white, and then create a new style and say icon light and create. Okay, so then if I copy and paste this icon and now use LinkedIn or whatever, then this one inherits again the icon light. Okay, so I've got these two over here. Let's get, I don't know, a third one. Okay, as I was saying, these are icons from Bubble icon element. Okay, this one's not popular because icons here are really ugly. You'll see. You can use an external plugin for better looking icons. Okay, actually using Google Icons. So for this, we jump into plugins tab over here. Right now we don't have any plugin. We're going to install. Here's like a search box for all of the plugins. We're going to install material icons. It's this one here. We just install it. As easy as that. And now we've got the plugin here. Okay. If we jump back into the design, now I've got this icon option, but I've also got the Google material icon option. So it works the same. I can now grab it here. And these icons are much better, way better. Okay, so I don't know, TikTok, say for example. And this, yeah, you would have to create new styles for this one, okay? But yeah, just for the sake of the example. Okay, so that's it. Let's finish this. I'm going to group these in a row container. This is group socials. Let's clean all of this. Fit with the content, minimum height. Okay, and how do we get this below here? Well, actually, this is two groups, okay? The top group and the bottom group. So I'm going to get this all together in one group. This is a row group from left to right. We're going to call this group top. I think, do we get gap spacing? There's actually no need to get gap spacing. Okay, so that is top, group top. And then we're going to get this and the text that we'll just copy and paste from here and substitute with this one. Okay, we're going to fit with the content. Okay, and we want this to be the bottom group. So how do we do this? Right now, I cannot select the group because there's no spacing. I like it like this visually, okay, but I cannot select the actual group. So what we're going to do here is select one element, right click, select first parent, and now I've got the group socials. Okay, select it. Now I press Shift. I grab the second group, the text. Right click, group elements in a row container. Okay, this is group socials and copyright. Okay, I'm cleaning all of this up. And okay, so here's the thing. I've got group. No, actually, this is going to be group bottom. So you get the hang of it. So this parent group right now it's a row group. Okay, left to right. We want it top to bottom. Okay, because we have a group top and a group bottom. So we're just going to change it to column. There we go. Now it's here at the bottom. Let's move this to the center. You can see it's a little bit misaligned. Okay, this group, we're going, the same as the header, we're going to apply space between. There you go. And we're going to, between group top and group bottom, we're going to apply as well a gap space in between the elements. Okay, in this case, we're going to use 48 to make it a little bit wider. Okay, fantastic. That's it, it's looking good. If I go back here, there we go. We've got the socials here. They're not linked, but we have them here. And we've got the links, and this is static text. Okay, so to close this lesson, I wanted to show you these links are not linked to anything. Okay, I don't have an option to add a link here, but I do have the option to add a workflow. Actually, to any element in the canvas, I can add a workflow. So when I click this, I'm going to access directly to this tab over here, workflows. Okay, so this is a pretty simple one. Let's click it, add workflow. And basically this works with this logic. When something happens, then do this. Okay, and here you can just set different steps of what your app has to do. So in this case, when someone clicks Instagram, here you have the different options that you can do. We will go probably over all of them. In this case, it's under navigation. We want to not go to a page because it's not an internal page. In this case, it's open an external website. Okay, and here we're going to go to my Instagram, whatever it is. All right, and we're just going to paste it here. Okay, so now we go back to our website and we just upload this, refresh this page, our front end, our preview page. If I hover on LinkedIn or YouTube, there's no workflow behind it, so nothing to do. If I hover to Instagram, there is a workflow behind it. Okay, so now if I click it, it will open directly my Instagram page. All right, so that is all. I can actually open in a new tab, which would be more appropriate. That is all. Our homepage is ready. All right, so we jump back into Bubble. Here we've got our index page. We're going to click here, add a new page. We're going to call this one collection. We can clone from another page, but in this case, we're going to start it blank. There it goes. Okay, so as you already know, we jump into the page collection, like the page properties. Here we're going to change the name to courses. I don't know how you call this. Digital chapters. There we go. In terms of the layout, we're going column because it's top to bottom, and we are doing 1400 like every other page. Okay, so first thing we want to drop is the header. We could design the header here from scratch, wouldn't make sense. We could copy this header and bring it here. That is faster, okay, but it's not the way to do it, because if I change something here, then it won't change here in the index. Okay, and we want in this case the header to be exactly the same in all of my pages. So for this, we're using reusable elements, which it's it's just that, okay? It's an element that you just change in one place, and they are reused in different pages. So how do we create reusable elements? I've got this group over here. I right click and click convert to a reusable element. We're going to call this a header and create. Okay, so where can we find reusable elements? Up here, where we've got the pages. Okay, you can see pages. I don't know why Bubble has this so light. Okay, but we've got the pages here, and we've got the reusable elements down here. Here, the header. Okay, so we want to access the header and change it, like the single source of truth is this. And if I change something here, then it will automatically change in all of the pages where I have this header. All right, so if I go back to the index, where can I find my reusable elements to use within my page or my canvas? Well, down here, underneath input forms, we have reusable elements. Okay, so we would grab the header here and drop it here. Okay, we would remove this, align to center, and that's it. So this is the original one, which we can now delete. And this is the reusable element that we cannot edit from here. To edit this, we can either go from here, or we can select the properties, appearance, and edit element. And then it will just take me directly there. All right, so that is a reusable element. We go back to our collection page. Here we drop the header. Okay, fantastic. That saves us a lot of time using these type of elements. Horizontal alignment center. There we go. And now we are going to start designing this group over here. So we drop a normal group. This group, it's going to be group courses. All right. No min width, max width, as you know, 1200. Okay, now we center align. We're going to add some padding. As always, 96, 96, 32, and 32. Okay, for now we're going to add some minimum height so we can work with it, and then we will just remove it so it can fit height to content. All right, so we drop a title here. The title is going to be What Business Spikes Your Interest. So we just copy and paste. There you go. And since we already have a style for this, we select heading 45 pixels. And we're ready to go. We jump into the layout, remove the minimum width, remove the minimum height, and we fit width to content. In this case, we want this title in the middle, centered, so we click horizontal alignment center. There we go. Now I'll just preview. We click preview in this page, okay, so we can see it here. Going to close this one. We're going to remove the debug mode. And now the collection page is it's here. You're going to see your domain.com, whatever, then version test, and then collection with the name of the page. Okay, so our title is good here, our header as well. Okay, let's jump into the course cards. First, we're going to design a course card, and then we're going to see how do we get this data back into these cards. Okay. All right, so let's jump. Let's get this one, for example. This is going to be another group. Here are my groups. Let's say, well, let's call this group card. Let's say this is, I don't know, 300 for now, okay? 300 by 300. There's the group card. In this case, this is not a standard group, okay? A standard group is just transparent with no properties. So we're going to detach this. We're going to select a background style. to flat color, a background color to our light gray. Border style, we're going to get solid, 1 pixel, and this is going to be our middle gray. Okay, so you can see this. You can see this border here. We're also going to get the roundness to 8. There we go. And we're going to get a little bit of padding inside of our group of 24. Okay, fantastic. So our let's get some gap spacing in this group. Apply gap spacing 24. Great. What else do we need here? We have to grab an image. Okay, this is an image, so we're going for this image. We're going to grab an image, drop it here. This is going to be called image course. For now, we'll just grab like a static image. So this one here, save image as. Let's steal it. Okay, and we're going to upload it here. There we go. Okay, we're going to jump into the layout tab. We're going to remove the fixed width. Okay. We're going to keep element aspect ratio fixed. There we go. And it fits inside of the group. Okay, I also want to get these borders rounded of the image. So same thing as the group. Under appearance, roundness. This case, instead of 8, we're going to get 6. So it looks better. And nothing happened. Let me see why not. I don't know, because I got it here in the group courses. I don't know why. Okay, so I'll just reset this. I get into the image, layout, appearance, and roundness. We get a 6 over here. Detached style for this. Okay, that's looking good. Next thing I get in is the text. Here's going to be starting a SaaS business. The style for this, we're going to create a new style. Okay, because body 16 is it's too small. I think we need a little bit more. So we'll go with 18 pixels. Okay, and bold. There we go. So since it's a new style, I have to create it here. This is going to be body 18 pixels. There we go. And now we can jump straight into the layout. Clean all of this, no minimum width. Fit width to content, no minimum height. And there we go. I'm going to apply gap spacing inside of this group. So the elements are not so tight together. 12 pixels. Okay, what else do we need? Okay, so these are the tools that are taught inside of each course. Okay, these tools. So this is a little bit complicated. So for now, I'll just grab the three of these icons, and just put them there like static. So let's first get this one, which is Stripe for online payments. Okay, and I draw a small image tool. I upload this image. Okay, fantastic. Let's just set the aspect ratio 1:1 and the width to 32. There we go. Now, second image. Well, as you see, this is a fixed height of 300. Okay, that's why if I get another element, it will get outside of the group. If this wasn't fixed, then it would just keep growing with my card. So we remove the fixed height for now. Well, for always. Okay, we have these two. Now I'm going to get a couple more. So I'm going to get bubble. This bubble here. Well, first, let's Let's remove copy. Bubble. Fantastic. And then let's say Google Ads. Okay, so copy and paste. Google Ads. And we're good to go. I'm going to add another one just for the sake of the example of this course. Okay, so Shopify. Okay, first off, I clean the name. And this one is Shopify. All right, so now I just select these three. I group them into a row container. No spacing needed. It's looking good. This is going to be group tools. No min height, fit width to content. There we go. Looking good. Okay, so now I grab the title and just get the price. It's going to be $128. And we are good to go. This price should be in row with these tools. So for that, we're going to select this group. I cannot select it because there's no like space in between. So as you know, right click, select first parent, right click here with the second element and group in row container. There we go. So this is group tools and price. Okay, so this is going to be container alignment space in between, which is the same as the header. Okay. Now I'm going to remove the min height. And the price, I'm going to put it centered. Okay, there we go. It's looking good. So if I refresh now, the collection page. Okay, we've got it here. Okay, so next thing we're going to do is we want to use a repeating group. Okay, that is a group that just enables us to get information from the database or entries from the database and display them here. Okay, so I'm just designing one card, as you can see here. Okay, there's one card, and then I'm just repeating this card, this group, with the entries of the database. Okay, let me explain this because it's a little bit complicated. Here we're entering into the database topic, which is one of the most complex. Okay, so for me, I like to see databases like an Excel spreadsheet. All right, so in an Excel spreadsheet, as you know, you have the different tables. Okay, maybe a table of courses, a table of users, of lessons that correspond to courses, whatever. And inside of a table, you have different, how do you call these, fields? Okay, so for a course, you have a title, a description, a cover, a price, and then you have like the different entries, the different courses inside of your course table. Okay, so Bubble is pretty much the same in terms of a database. Okay, it's a number of things, a number of tables or data types, and then inside of each table, would you have different entries. So in terms of the course table or the course type, we just want to bring all of the courses to this table, okay, and show them with this design choice that we want, but we could just change this and I don't know, make something different. But yeah, essentially that's it. We want to bring our course information to this table. All right, so that's the theory. I hope that helps a little bit to understand the practice. Let's jump again into the editor. We've got this tab over here, tab data. Okay, here's where we're going to manage all of our database within Bubble. Bubble is stored in AWS and all of that, but this is what we get access to. And it's actually great because we have everything designed, database workflows within the same tool, which is absolutely great. Okay, so inside of the database, right now we've got the user table. Okay, remember this. We have like a user table. We want to create a course table or data type, as they're called inside of a bubble. So yeah, we've got a user table with the user fields. These are just predefined by bubble. If we create a new one, a new type, this is a course type, we create, and now we can see it here, okay? 1 and 2. For the new course type, we want to create new fields. Okay, so we want, of each course, we want a title. The title is going to be text. We want a, what else do we want? We want a cover. That is going to be an image type, okay? Cover, title, and we also want the price. Okay, and then that, in this case, it's going to be a number. Okay, if I want, I'll get it as well, a description. This is going to be a text as well. Okay, and essentially, these fields are just the same as this over here, as you can see. All right, so our database structure is ready. Now, if we want to see inside of the database, we have to jump into app data. And here, again, very similar to an Excel spreadsheet, we would see all the users, and here we would see all the courses. So for the courses, it's empty right now. We want to create new entries manually. This is not the common way, but I think it's great also to understand how all of this works. So we click new entry, and now we'll go one by one and upload 2 courses. First, the cover of which we already have here in downloads. There we go. Then the description, we're just going to leave it for now. Title, starting a SaaS business. Price 128. And the Slack, we're just going to leave it for now as well. Create. Got it. Okay, there you go. That's our first entry. And a second entry. This one's going to be e-commerce, which I do not have the image. So I just go back here, save the image as. Select it from here. Okay. Title, starting an e-commerce business. And price, this was 128 as well. Great. Got it. Okay, so now we have 2 entries in our database. How do we display those entries in this group? Okay, so we use a repeating group for this. Repeating group under containers, we have repeating group. We're gonna drop it here. Okay, just between these 2. And yeah, and so in the repeating group, we're going to select the repeating group type of content, which is courses, course in this case, okay, data types. You remember user, course, in this case course. And the data source here, we're going to say do a search for course from the database, and that's it. Okay, so now this group is grabbing the entries from our database, specifically from the type course table. Okay, and now we have to display this, we have to put this group inside of our repeating group so this data can be displayed. Okay, so first off, the layout of the repeating group, we don't want it in 4 rows. We actually want it like in 1 row and in 3 columns. As you can see here, it's actually 2 rows, but to keep it simple, we're going to do just 1 row and 3 columns, 1, 2, and 3. So rows, we just go for 1, okay, and columns, we go for 3 here. Okay, going to detach the style for now. If we jump into the layout, well, before we jump into the layout, we're going to get this group inside of our repeating group. Okay, so we could do this, moving this inside of here, but it doesn't work too good because there's not enough space, so I'll just do it from the elements tree. How do I find this group? Right click, reveal in elements tree. Okay, so we've got the text, we've got the repeating group, and we've got the group card. So now I'm getting this group card, I'm selecting it and moving it inside of the repeating group. There you go. And as you can see now, like in a hierarchy, we've got now the repeating group inside, the group card inside of the repeating group. Great, that's where we want it. So now if I jump back into my collection page, I can see the repeating group, a little bit ugly. Okay, we'll fix that now. I can see the repeating group and there's 2 entries. So it's showing me like 2 entries, but these images are just static because we didn't tell Bubble yet to replace by the cover of that specific course, okay? But there's 2 entries as there is in our database. So now let's just change it to be dynamic. Okay, so we jump back in. Okay, so how do we change this? We know this repeating group. Actually, to select the repeating group, you have to click outside here. If you click inside here, you're going to get the group card. So yeah, if you click outside here, appearance, this is all check, done. If we jump into the group, we now want to bring that type of content to this specific group. So in type of content, we select a course. And in this case, the data source, we don't do a search for because we have already done it from the repeating group. We do we select current sales course. There we go. Now, the image, we're using a static image. So we're going to delete that. And in dynamic image, we're going to insert dynamic data. And here we're going to say to get parents group course cover. You remember the field cover we just created. We're selecting that one. So now if I jump back in, I refresh the page. Now I'll see, this one's taking a bit. Okay, now I'll see the SaaS image and the e-commerce image. Okay, so that's working. We're going to do the same thing with the title. So we're removing this static, or even just selecting it and inserting dynamic data. We can just do it from there. Parents group course. And here we are going to select title. There we go. Okay, same thing, the tools, we're going to leave it for now. The price, same thing. But here we're not going to be able to select the parents group course, okay, because we haven't linked it. Remember, the price and the tools are in another group. So if I search for these in the element tree, this is another group. Okay, so I have to bring also the course type into this group. So type of content course, and we'll get the parents group course. So you see we're just getting the course from here, and then we're just passing it down to the group card and passing it down to the group tools and price. So we can use that specific course information in our elements. Okay, so now that we have this here, if we go back to the text and click here, now we can get parents group course price. Okay, fantastic. We're going to fix the design now. But if we refresh this, now it's going to be SaaS and it's going to be e-commerce business. Okay, this is 128. We have to format this. It's got a number, as you know, the type of this field was a number. We click here, then a more appears here to the right. So we're going to click that, more. Format as this number. And we're going to say currency. Let's say 2 decimal places and $1. Okay, there we go. So now we refresh. that's there. Okay, this is looking super funky. Okay, so we're just going to we're going to clean it up. First thing we want to do is the group card. We're going to select the minimum width. It was 300, so we're just going to make sure it expands to the entire space of the repeating group or the repeating group cell. So we just delete this. Okay, that's one thing. Then we want okay, so the repeating group, we're going to clean this as well. No minimum width, and the minimum height, just fit height to the content of the card. Okay, that's there. We want to add spacing over here. So for the spacing, this is different. There's no gap spacing in repeating groups. We have to access it from here, from separators. Okay, it's going to be solid. We're going to select 24 pixels, and we're going with white for better contrast. Great, that's there. If I refresh this now, it's looking better. I have to remove this how do you call it, this border from the repeating group. So we select here under appearance, and we go down, border style solid. We're just going to remove this. Okay, and this is starting to look better. There we go. Yes, I like it. It's pretty similar. Okay, and yeah, here, just to keep this clean, okay, as you can see in the front end, it doesn't look bad, it looks good. But just to keep this clean, we're going to set a max width and height to this element, so it just stays there without occupying too much space or breaking our design in the canvas. So I select this element, I go into the layout tab. Here I select a max width of 100 because this is price, it's not going to be more than that. And then, just to avoid it to get in more than one line, we're going to select a fixed height of 30. Okay. How do I get 30? I just made it up. No, actually it's 18 pixels times 1.5. So if I get my calculator, 18 pixels times 1.5, that's 27. So actually, for it to be perfect, we should be talking about 27. There we go. Pixel perfect, guys. All right, so great. So this is ready. Wow, that was intense. Databases, repeating group. That is a pretty large topic. And now to finish this section, we're going to go into tools. Okay, to design the tools. For this, we're going to be using option sets. Okay, option sets are something very similar to our database. Okay, instead of having, we're using option sets when the number of entries is fixed. Okay, or very limited. So say, for example, if we're going to be using something to display countries, the number of countries is fixed. So we don't need to create a data type for that. We create an option set. If in my case, if we're going to be using tools and it's going to be a fixed number of tools of 10, 50, 30, whatever, it's not going to change too much. Then we use option sets again instead of data types. All right, so we jump into option sets. We're going to skip this tutorial. We're going to create a new option set. This is going to be called, actually, I like to name it OS tool, just to distinguish from data types. We're going to create one. And what attributes or what fields we want within each tool. Well, we want the display, which is going to be the name of the tool. And we also want the logo for now. So the logo is an image. I create that image. And here directly I have like I just get the option list. So we said we had, in terms of the tools, we had Bubble. We said we had Stripe, Google Ads, and Shopify. Okay, So these are our 4 entries of this option set. I'm going to modify each of them to add the specific logo that we have already downloaded. So bubble, let's get bubble logo, which is this one. Stripe. Google Ads. And finally, Shopify. Okay, great. Okay, so the tool field or the option set is going to be another field inside of my course database. Okay, but in this case, it's not going to have just one tool. It can have many tools. The same thing as here, Bubble, Stripe, Google Ads. So how do we do this inside of Bubble? Our option set is ready, our option set of tools. If we have to change, add 1 or 2 or remove something, we would do it from here, but it's going to be very sporadic. We jump back into data types. We go into course type. And in these fields, we're going to add a new field. This field is going to be tools. The field type, instead of a text, a number of an image, we're going to get an option set, OS tool, which we've just created. And since it's not just one tool, it's a list of tools, we're going to select this field is a list, multiple entries. Check. And create. There it goes. Okay, our new field tools with a list of option set tools. All right, so we're going to update this data in our database. So I jump into app data. I open this entry, which is starting a SaaS business. And now here I can see this tools field, and there's a drop down that will get the option set. Okay, so a list of options, and I can add each of them to each specific course. So for this one, I'm using Bubble, I'm using Stripe, and I'm using Google Ads, 3 tools. And for e-commerce, you can see them here now. And for e-commerce, I'm using Shopify, and I'm also using Google Ads. Okay, so there's a tool that it's going to be used in 2 courses. Okay, so now that we have our database correctly set up, we're going back to the design. And we're going to do another, since it's a list of tools, okay, more than one tool, we have to do another repeating group. Okay, this is pretty advanced, so don't freak out. Okay, hopefully you just get through step by step. We're going to be doing many more repeating groups, and you will be seeing many more repeating groups. So I don't know. Hopefully you don't freak out, and just the first time I saw repeating groups, I was like, oh my god, I'm not getting this. But you finally get it. Okay, so I'm throwing a new repeating group. Where is it? Over here. You know how this works because we've just done it for the group card. Here, the type of content is going to be an option set tool. The data source, it's going to be the parents group course tools. Okay, it makes sense, right? Okay, in terms of the layout, I just want 1 row and I want 3 columns. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so our repeating group is ready. Now I'm going to get just one of these static images and get it inside. Same thing we did with the group card. But this image, I'm going to just remove the static image, and I'm going to add the current sales tool logo. Yeah, correct. The option set tool and the logo. Okay, we can get, same as with data types, we can get the different fields or attributes. In this case, we can get a display, the name, or the logo. We're getting the logo. Okay, so now if I jump into my collection page, okay, this is crazy. We're going to clean it now, but we can see that for this specific course, we have these 3 tools, and for this specific course, we have these 2 tools. Okay, great. So what we're going to do here, we're going to clean it. We jump into layout, the min width, we remove it, and we fit width to content because we want them close together without this space over here. There we go. Same thing with the height. Okay. And with the border and the separators, as we've done before, we're just going to remove them. None. We're going to detach this tab because this is unique. And no borders. There we go. So now, if we see this, we've got our fantastic repeating group over here. We have to remove this. But yeah, this is now showing as we want. So yeah, we just going to select the first parent. Where was this? Group tools we made before. We're going to delete it. Okay. And then this was the group tools and price. So we're going to get the repeating group inside of this group. There we go. So now we have this correctly organized in the same row. Okay, fantastic. I'm missing one thing here, which is basically when this card is hovered, I want the color to change, the background color to change. That is very simple. If you remember, I select the group, I go to conditional. When this group is hovered, what do we want to change? The background color. We want to change it to light. We actually want to get like 50% of light, of our light gray. So now if we refresh, you can tell, yeah, kind of, maybe I have to get a little bit more, but yeah. There we are. Okay, fantastic. So we're almost ready with this page. We now need to get the footer. Again, we don't have to design it again. We just grab it from the index. And in the index, we're just going to convert it into a reusable element. Convert to a reusable element. We're going to call this the footer. Okay, so now I have a new reusable element here. We've got the footer and we've got the header. Okay, so I jump again into the index to delete the original one and add also here this one. As you can see, just you drop it here and Bao just takes it somewhere else. It's up here. So you just grab it, correct the name, and you send it to the next or directly make last. Got it down here. Fantastic. And now we're going to do the same thing in the collection page. Footer down here. There we go. So now our collection page is looking fresh. Okay. And as you see, like the Instagram functionality, again, it's working here and it's working in the homepage. So we just have to change it in one place and we will have it in all of our pages. Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. I'll see you in the next lesson. All right, guys, so our collection page is ready. The next page we want to design is the course page, or what would be the same as a product page. So if we're here and we click starting a SaaS business, so this group card, we're taking to a course page and with that specific course. Okay, I'm going to teach you how to do this inside a bubble, so let's jump in. All right, so we've got the collection page over here. We're going to create a new page. It's going to be called the course page. And we're going to clone it from the collection page because, yeah, we can just reuse many, at least the header and the footer. All right, so we want to build this page. So this is This is a container with two groups, a group on the left and a group on the right. So I'm going to delete this. I'm going to create here a group, which we're going to call group left. And I'm also going to create a second group called group right. As you can see, one went to the top and the other one to the bottom. Because of the container alignment of the parent group, we're going to change this to row. So we have group left here and group right here. Okay, we're going to start with group left, but before this, we're just going to limit this group to 300 to a max width of 300. Okay, so as you can see, our right group is smaller or shorter, and the left group fills in like probably more than 60% of the group. Okay, so let's jump into this one straight. We're going to get, we can clean this as well. We're going to get a text element for the title, starting a SaaS business. This is going to be a heading 45 pixels, no min width, fit width to content, and no min height. All right, let's, of group left, I'm just going to remove the min height as well to fit to the content inside of the group. Great, we grab a text now. For the description, I'm just going to copy this. You can do the same and paste it here. There we go. This is going to be a body a body 18, which for some reason is bold. I just had it wrong earlier, so I'll just correct this. This is actually bold. Click enter. As you can see, this one's bold. And I want to get 18 pixels, but without the bold. So I'm going to detach this style. I'm going to remove the bold and just create a new style for that. Body 18 pixels. There we go. I'm going to apply some gap spacing to group left of 24. Okay. And let's get these icons in. So that is, we get our material icon. We drop one here. This is going to be a star. Okay, in terms of the color, we're actually going to create a new style for icons, just so we don't have to change the color every time we use an icon. The standard icon, actually. Enter. We're going to change this to our dark color, which is actually like a dark blue. Okay, and now, okay, that didn't make sense because this has to be yellow, okay? But for other icons we're going to use, they're going to be blue. So I'm going to detach this style, and this is just a unique icon where we're going to use yellow. Okay, throughout the entire app, it's going to be blue. So in this case, we use our orange yellow we have here in our color swatch. Okay, we jump into layout. This is going to be 24 by 24. Again, bootstrap standard design. And we just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. This is going to be static, okay, because we don't have time to do more, but you can always just make this dynamic based on the reviews that this course has and all of that. Okay, so this is group stars. Let's just remove the min height and fit width to content. There we go. Next thing we're getting inside is the course cover. So we're going to call it image cover. Whoop. This is going to be, for now, static image. We can grab the image we had before from our downloads. There we go. This image is going to be just full width, and we're going to keep element aspect ratio fixed. Okay, and then these borders, we want to make them rounded. So we go back to appearance, roundness of 8. There we go. Fantastic. So that's that. We're not going to do this, okay? Just, that's not too important. And then we're going to get this group over here, group overview. So we just grab a group, drop it here inside of group left, rename it to group overview. We're going to detach this style. This is going to be a flat color, and it's going to be light gray. Borders are going to be solid. Roundness 8, always 8 pixels, to be the same as the image, as the cover. Okay, and then the color is going to be our middle gray. Okay, so you can see this difference here, middle gray and light gray inside. Fantastic. In terms of the layout, we get a padding of 32, 32, 32. And we are ready. Yeah, we're going to remove this. We want it to stretch to the entire container, so no fit width to content. And minimum height, yeah, we're just gonna get something in the text, and now we can just remove this minimum height. Okay, so in the text we're gonna get overview. This is a heading, okay, but this one's just too big, so we're going to detach this style. We're going to get a heading 24. This one looks good. Create a new style. Heading 24 pixels. Great. Fantastic. So we jump to the layout. No min width. Fit width to content. No min height. There we go. Now we're going to get the text. This is a big chunk of text. Copy. Paste. And we're going to format this. This is going to be body 16. There we go. And we want a little bit of gap spacing between these two elements. So layout, apply gap spacing. Here we're going with 24. Yeah, 24 looks good. Okay, let's see how this is looking. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the collection page, and let's link this group card, or let's add a workflow. So when the group card is clicked, we're taking to the course page, okay, to the product page. So double click here. We open the element properties. We're going to add a workflow. In this workflow, click here to add an action. So when group card is clicked, this happens. We're going to navigation, go to page, and the page is going to be a course page, and we want to send data to that page, okay? Because it's not an empty page like the index or the collection. This is a course page with a type course. Actually, we didn't set that for the page. Let me show you before we do this how you can do this. So when we created the course page, here in page course, we have to select the type of content of this page to be a course page. Okay? So once we can update the name as well. So now that the type of content is changed, we can go back to the collection. We can either access the workflow again from here, edit workflow, or directly from here. The workflows of that specific page, okay? You're going to see, well, based on the page you are, here we're in the index, there's no page, so there's no workflows, but we will see them here. If we jump into the collection, we're going to see the workflows of that specific page. So when group card is clicked, we want to go to page course. Okay, and now you see this is red because now Bubble is saying, hey, you have to give me a data to send, a course to send to that page. So we're going to click here and we're going to select current sales course. Okay, remember from the repeating group, we have like each cell is a course, is an entry of a database. So here we're just pushing this specific course, which in this case will be either this one or this one. Okay, we're just pushing it to the course page. Okay, so now if we refresh this and I click here, you see now my arrow, how you call this, it's now like with an action. So I click here and I'm going to a course page and I'm sending that specific course. All right, so this is the ID, the course ID. Every element or every entry in our database has a specific ID. It's okay to have it like this, but if we want to have it cleaner, like instead of an ID, we want to have it something that's readable for the user. Okay, it's cleaner. We need, this is called the slug. Okay, and we define the slug inside of the database, app data, the specific entry. In this case, it's starting in SaaS business. This entry, this is the unique ID, 171. I'm saying here, as you can see, 171. To change that, we have to add a slug. Okay, a slug has to be added with a without spaces, starting in SaaS business. Save. There we go. So now if I refresh this page, I'm going to see starting in SaaS business, and that is the course that has been sent to this page. All right, fantastic. So we go back into the course page. And now we have this preview and we can see here, all of this data is static for now. We're going to make it dynamic based on the course that we have up here. Okay, so when we have started an e-commerce course, we will see the specific title for that course, the specific image, description, everything, okay? So in the end, it's just like one page for courses. And then depending on how many courses you have, this page will be dynamic and show the data of that specific course. You'll understand better now when we get it done. Okay, so we've got the overview here. Okay, now the next group we want is the tools. Okay, the tools that are taught within this course, inside of this course. So it's very similar to this one. We're just going copy and paste and group left. We're going to remove this and update this to group tools. Let's change this to tools as well. Okay, and here, first we're going to create this group, okay, a tool group, and then we will get into a repeating group. Same thing we've done before with repeating groups. So the first thing we have is an image of the icon. Image icon. Let's grab just, I don't know, this one, for example, from Stripe. There we go. Okay, keep element aspect ratio fixed. Yes. And let's get this to 32 maybe. A bit too small, 48. Okay, then we have to get here the name of the tool, which in this case is Stripe. We're going to change this to body 18 pixels bold. And we're going to clean all of the formatting. Okay, fantastic. And lastly, the tool description, which we didn't get inside of our option set. We have to get it now in. But for now, it is static data. So there it goes. This is going to be a body 16 pixels. You can see how we're reusing many of these and we just keep them clean without all the mess that we had before with bubble predefined fonts or styles. Right, no minimum width. Fit width to content, not minimum height. There we go. Okay, so first of all, we're going to group these two. Shift and I select both of them. Right click and group elements in a column container. Group text. Fit width to content. No minimum height. There it goes. And now we want to group these two in a row container, left to right. And this is going to be group tool. Okay, we're going to add a little bit of spacing here. So maybe 8 pixels. Great. No minimum height and fit width to content. There we go. This icon is aligned to the top. So we're going to align it to the center. Yeah, it was just a little bit off. And there it goes. Okay, so now we want, this is the tool group. Okay, this is a group. We want to repeat this group based on the tools that we have inside of this course. So we get a repeating group. We drop it inside here. This repeating group is going to be called repeating group tools. The type of content, as you know, is an option set tool. The data source, the data source is going to be a, we're going to get it from the page source, okay? So we have this option here when the page has a content type, in this case course, we can get this option, current pages course. So we select this. It's current pages course and we have to get the tools. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. So we have these four and now we want to get this one inside of the repeating group. As you know, we can do it from the elements tree because this is too tight. But to show you another way, if we jump into layout and the minimum height, this is 280 right now. If we get it to, I don't know, 350. I mean, not the width, the height. It's 232 right now. We want to get it to, I don't know, 350. And now we have space to drop this inside. Okay, you can see the blue reference, the blue lines. So I just drop it inside. There it is. And we're going to remove the minimum width. So this fits to content. There it goes. And also the height, minimum height. There it goes. We want to add some spacing. So we've got the separator. It's going to be solid. It's going to be, I don't know, 24 pixels. Yeah, looks good. And the same background color, which in this case, it's a light gray. There it goes. Okay, there's a border for this repeating group that we want to remove as well. So we click here. And we're just going to detach this style because each repeating group is kind of unique based on the design choice. And we're just going to remove the border. There it goes. Okay, so now if I jump back here, we've got the tools. We've got 3 tools here as an example. Actually, the Starting a SaaS Business has three tools, but they're not these ones. This is just like, the static image and text that we have. We have to update this. Okay, we will update it in a bit. Okay, fantastic. So group left is ready. Let's jump into group right. Okay, group right is this group over here. As you can see, the group is sticky. Okay, this is a little bit advanced, but I'll show you in a bit how we can do this. Okay, so okay, so we've got group right here. We're going just to copy this group and paste it inside. To remove this, actually 350, so 300 pixels is a little bit too small. So let me reveal an elements tree, group right. Let's get maybe 350. Yeah, okay. 350 for now will do. We want to add a little bit of spacing here. So we get the group. So we're going to call this group main, which is the first section. And we're going to add, we don't want this 24. We're going to add 24 pixels here. All right. Great. So the first group is like the price group. So let's get just this in. We're going to use the same heading, 24 pixels. I'll just paste this for now. Again, static data, we will update it with dynamic data of that specific course in a bit. Next thing is the button. So just grab a button, drop it here. We're going to say buy now. We're not going to integrate Stripe or anything in this course. So if you want to do that, you can see it in the advanced course. But we're just staying inside a bubble for this course. Okay, we uncheck fixed width. Okay, because we want the button to expand to the entire space of the parent group. The height is going to be 44 for all buttons, as you already know from these ones. Okay, and now we want to get, let's just get these icons. They look good. So I'm going to save them. I'm going to drop the image here. Icon, whatever. And drop this one here. Okay. Jump into layout. Keep element aspect ratio fixed. And let's do 32. 32, maybe too small. No, I think it should work like that. Okay, so copy and paste. Let's get MasterCard. Okay, let's update MasterCard. Copy and paste. Google Pay. Okay. And last one, Apple Pay. Okay. Fantastic. So let's get these 4 icons into the same group. A row container. There we go. This is called group icons. Fit width to content, no minimum height. We want it center aligned. And we want some spacing between the icons. Maybe 8. Okay. Okay, now I want to get these two together, okay, because 24 pixels is probably too much. These two elements are very related, so let's just get them together in a group, in a column group, because it's top to bottom. Button and icons. I'm going to apply a gap spacing of 12. And there we go, looking good. Now we're going to get this text over here. So we will drop a text. We will drop this. Let's see, body 16. Now this is too big. So we're just going to detach this style. We're going to get a 12 pixels. Okay, pretty small, but it looks better. And we're going to get our dark gray. And also center aligned. This actually, I'm not going to save this as a new font because it's just like one-off style as a new style because it's just one-off style. So we're just going to keep it like this. Great. Okay, next group over here. This is this course includes. I'm just going to make this one, just 2 or 3 icons. So yeah, just remove this and remove this. This course includes. It's probably too big, so we'll go with our 18 pixels bold. Okay. We're going to get a material icon. This icon should be okay. It didn't grab the style we created earlier. Here's why. Because if we go back to the, we grab it now. If we go back to edit style, this style is not marked as default. To set it as default, we have to click here. Okay, now you can see default down here. So if I go back to the design, I delete this one. I get a new material icon, drop it here. There we go, standard icon. So yes, what the hell is this? This is a play button. So let's look for that in here. This one will work. And icons always 24, almost always. Okay, let's get a text. This text is going to be 14 hours of recorded content. This is an interesting text, okay, because once we're not going to link this one specifically, but once we link the data, this would be static data, okay, and this specifically would be dynamic, because each course will have different hours of recorded content. So we would select this, and here introduce, well, yeah, current pages, courses, hours, whatever, no? So yeah, it's great that in the text elements you can have both dynamic data and static data. For now, we're just gonna leave it like this with 14 hours of content. This is going to be body 16 pixels. We're going to remove this, minimum height. We're going to fit width to content, and we're going to group these two in a row container. There we go. Group includes, well, group hours. Okay, fit width to content. No minimum height. We're going to apply a gap spacing of 8. There we go. Okay, so copy and paste. Where's the next one? 35 lessons. So we changed the name. We changed the icon. What is this? I don't know, maybe book. We'll get this one here. 35 lessons. Again, dynamic content and static content. And we'll get a last one. This is going to be group community. All right. We're going to change this to people. There we go. And yeah, just private community. Paste. Ready. Okay. And the third one, well, let's get this right. The name. This is group includes. Okay. Now copy and paste. And this is going to be group instructor. Okay. So here, we're going to get about the instructor as a title. So here's the thing, okay, my website is not specifically like this, like with different instructors. In my case, I'm the only instructor. Maybe in the future it will be. But for this course, for your learnings, we are just doing like a marketplace of courses, where there is like two-side marketplace, where there is instructors on one side and students on the other side. So maybe, you know, you have a course from one instructor and then another course from another instructor. Okay, so about the instructor, we're just going to remove all of these. I want to get this guy in, which is me. So I'm saving this image. I'm going down here to image. This is going to be an avatar from the instructor, which is a user to the platform. I'm going to grab this static image. Okay, keep aspect ratio fixed. Let's make this 48. Okay. And then we want to make this rounded. So I'll just grab the image, go back to appearance, and yeah, detach the style. And roundness, we're gonna get 100. There it goes. Now I'm getting the name of the guy. Yeah, actually, I just copy and paste this. This is Sergio. Oh, where is this? Sergio Leis. Okay. And I'm also gonna get the title of the guy as well. I'll get this in a 16 pixels, and we're gonna say founder at Untitled Chapters. There we go. So first thing we do is group these two in a column container, top to bottom. Whoop. A group in a column container. Group text. I don't think we need a gap spacing here. We do need fit width to content and minimum height. Okay, and now we're going to group these two in a row container, left to right. Group instructor. Okay, so no minimum height. Yeah, I'll just get fit width to content. And we want to apply a gap spacing of 8 between these elements. The avatar is a little bit aligned to the top, so we're just going to click it and align to the center. And there we go. I'm not getting... Okay, I'll get the stars to make it look fancy. So yeah, select first parent. I'll just drop them here. Okay, so we're ready to go. We've got group left and group right. Few things here. First thing, this is not looking good. This should be following like if it was the same group with 2 divisions. So how do we change this? I want the top corners rounded, but the bottom corners without any roundness. So we go back, we get this group. In the appearance tab, we're going to click define each border independently. Okay, so we said top left and top right. We don't want these rounded. There we go. Then in terms of the border, of this border, this border, this border, and this border, we want all of them except for the, well actually here, yeah, in the first one we want all of them. So we're going with solid, middle gray. For the one on the right, same thing, solid and middle gray. Solid, middle gray, and solid and middle gray. Okay, fantastic. Next group. This one, we don't want any border roundness in any of the borders. We do want the side borders, left and right, to be middle gray. So again, define each border independently. We check that these are all going to be to 0. And then the right border, we want it solid, middle gray. The left border, we want it solid and middle gray as well. There we go. Okay, and the last one, we want these borders to be rounded, and this border, Actually, on this one, we need the bottom one as well for the section division. So that's gonna be, well, actually I got it wrong. So it's right, bottom, and left. I had to get the left one. There we go. Middle gray. Fantastic. Now we got this one, and this one. And in the last group, we're doing the same thing, but in this case, first off, the roundness. So we want to get the bottom roundness to 8, the right corner, and the left corner to 8 as well. And now, in terms of the borders, we want we don't want the top one. We want the rest of them. Okay, this shows how you can do like literally any design in Bubble. It's a matter of pixels and colors. There we go. So now if we jump back here, we should see all of these neat and tidy. Ooh, looking good, eh? There we go. And round borders. Okay, fantastic. So that's that. I'm going to, we have to make this fixed. So it comes with us, like with the scroll. Again, this is a little bit advanced, okay? But just so you know how I solved these problems, because obviously I had no idea how to do this. I would just jump into Google and search for the Bubble forum, like Bubble, make a group sticky. Okay, and you have so many answers already solved within this Bubble forum. It's been going on for years, since the beginning. So this is what we want to do. Obviously, there's another guy who had the same question, and people just reply here. Apparently, you have to get this this HTML. So can I copy and paste it from somewhere? Okay, so I cannot copy and paste it from here. I'm going to cheat a little bit, okay? And I'm going back to one to the one I'm testing. So I'm going to grab it from here. You can just copy it. Okay, and here's what we're going to do. Okay, but I would just literally copy and paste it from here, whatever, to solve any doubts I have. So we're going to use an HTML element. Okay, I have no idea about HTML, so I don't know, you just follow me as I follow people who know about this. We're going to paste this here. Okay, this HTML. We want, this is like the top margin. We want it to have 24 pixels as we have with the other groups. We don't want to show this HTML, okay, but it has to be inside of the page. So we're just going to make it a pixel wide and height, okay, so it disappears. You can't see it. It's there, and we can see it in our element tree. All right, but the user won't see it. If we want to find it as well here, okay, we can't grab it. We can use this search box, search for an element, and here just type HTML and grab it. Okay, you can do that for any element, maybe a repeating group of tools. We just grab it and there it goes. Okay, so we've got the HTML editor there. Okay, and then we want to get an HTML attribute sticky to group right. Okay, so it becomes sticky. So how do you do this? We have to jump into settings. Okay, again, this is advanced. Okay, so just follow me, and so you get a notion of how I do this. You go to the general tab and you go to the advanced options. And here we're going to select expose the option to add an ID attribute to HTML elements. We check this box. And now if we go back to our canvas and we select the group right, which is this group over here. Now at the bottom, we have this, with checking that box, we have now this ID attribute And here we're going to get sticky. Okay, the word sticky. And this will reference to the HTML and just make this, I don't know if that is CSS or whatever, you guys let me know if you know. But yeah, we'll just get this group sticky. So now if I refresh, it worked. Okay, I was expecting maybe some problems, but no, it worked perfectly fine. You see, this is the 24 pixels padding that we defined in the HTML. We scroll and it just comes up to here. It looks super nice. 24 pixels here, 24 pixels here, looking good. Okay, so our course page is ready. We now need to update the static data to be dynamic, and we will be done. Okay, so super fast, starting in SaaS business. We just grab this, insert dynamic data, and we're going to get current pages scores, title. For the description, we're going to insert dynamic data, current pages scores. We have description here, so we grab it. Okay. Actually, I'm going to fit this one to content. Yeah, I hate when I see like values here, which I'm not using. So just remove them and fit it to content. There we go. Anyway, it will fit to the content. So if it's 2 lines, I'll just fit the same, okay? In this case, we don't have a description in this course, so that's why it's not showing, but we're going to update it now. There we go. The image cover, we go to appearance. We go here, we delete this, and we insert current pages scores cover. Fantastic. Overview. Remember, we don't have the overview field in our database because we haven't created it yet. So we could create it. So if I go here, current pages scores, there's no overview field. Okay, we can go back to the data and create this from here, data types, scores, and create it from here. But I want to teach you another way. So going back to design, you go here and you don't have a field and you have to create it. You can do it directly from the design. If you scroll down, you can create a new field. Same thing. This is going to be overview and it's going to be text. So now we do have that field created from the actual design, which for me it is very comfortable. If I go back to data, to the course data type, you can see the overview here now. Okay, for the tools, we already linked the repeating group to the current pages course tool. So now we have to, let's just see this in the elements tree. There it is. Now we have to link that data to the group tools, which is this group over here. So this is going to be a type of content OS tool, and the data source in this case is going to be the current sales option set tool. Okay, fantastic. So now we can link the icon. We're going to get the parent group's OS tool and the logo. Great. So if I reveal these again in the elements tree, okay, so that was group tools, image icon. Now I have another group, a second group. So I have to bring again the source back to the group, to this third group. So how do we do this? Same thing, type of content, OS tool, and the data source is the parents group tool. Done. Now I can just open this folder, okay, this group, and jump into the text stripe. And now I can get the parent group's OS tool. That is super important. Otherwise, you won't be able to select this option. Here, I want to get the display, which, as you know, is the name of the tool. And here, we have to get the description, but we didn't create a description for option sets, for option set tools. So there's no option for description. For this, we have to For this, we have to jump into the database, option sets. In the option set tool, we have to create a new attribute that is going to be called description. This is going to be of type text. We're going to create this. And now actually we're just going to update all of these with the descriptions. There we go. Going to update Stripe as well. Fantastic. Google Ads. And I'll make one for Shopify. I don't know, just get this one. Okay, save. Great, so now if I go back to the design and I get this parent groups OS tool, now I can select the description and we're good to go. Great, so that was on the left group. Let's go to the group right. And here, any dynamic data. Here we have the price. Okay, we're going to leave USD as static. Okay, we're just going to update the value of the price. Okay, so this, we're going to get the current pages scores. We're going to get the price. And as you already know, we have to format this price as currency. So number type, it's currency. Then we get here the dollars. Obviously, this is going just huge, so we want to keep it just to one line. So we jump into the layout. Well, to keep it to one line, as you know, it's 24 pixels by times 1.2. So it's 24 times 1.2. That's 28.8. So I'll just get a 29 height. This way, Bubble truncates the field. Okay, with 3 dots, and yeah, it just looks better like this in the canvas. In the front end, it's going to look exactly the same. Okay, any more dynamic data? By now, this should take you to a checkout, which we will not be covering in this course. We're gonna leave this for now. Okay, and about the instructor. Okay, this is so basically every field you create inside of a database is going to have a created by. Like, this is going to be a user. In this case, since we did it from the admin, which will not be the common way, we have app admin here, but maybe this will be Sergio, okay, as an instructor. Sergio Leis was the guy creating this course. So this created by is a user type field. You can see that here. If you go to data types, courses, and creator, this is a user type. Okay, so it links directly to the user table. And here we will get maybe the first name or the avatar of that user. Right now, we don't have any users because we haven't done the logging or sign up process. We'll do it in the next lesson. So yeah, we will have to start getting the fields for this. We're going to create them directly from here. So about the instructor, here we want to get the picture, the avatar of the creator, of the user. So current pages scores. And now inside of the course, I want to access the creator, which is a user. And from the creator, we can get the email, the slug, everything. But in this case, we want the avatar. So we're going to create the field from here. This is going to be an image. And there we go. Okay, we've created an avatar for users. If we jump back to the data and we go to the user table, now we can see the avatar here. Okay, same thing for the name. So current pages scores creator. There's no name right now, so we'll just create it. Text. This is just going too wide. Okay, so I'm going to get the parent group and I'm not going to fit it to content. I want to, whoa, what happened there? So I want to get this, yeah, just quit fit width to content, uncheck that one, and now uncheck this one. And something's going wrong again. Well, let me see what that is. Okay, so in this one, we're going to do the same thing. So current pages scores, a creator, and here we're going to create a new field, and this is going to be the position of this guy, or the title of this user. This is going to be just text. Okay, so what happened here? Yeah, probably it's this big one, the parent one, fit width to content. There we go. So now, yeah, now it's looking better. I'm going to get this into one line. So again, it's 18 pixels times 1.5. That is 27. So fixed height and 27. I'm running out of battery. We're good now. 27. Okay, and this one here, same thing. This is 16. Whoop. This is 16 times 1.5. That is 24 pixels of fixed height. There we go. Okay, I want to get them both on the same line, so I'm just going to grab reveal in elements tree. This is like a lot of group nested inside of each other, so it gets a little bit more complicated. It's group text. We're going to uncheck fit width to content, and now it gets on the same line. Yeah, this is a little bit confusing sometimes, but you kind of get the hang of it. Okay, so we're good to go. Our page is now fully customized dynamically to the specific course. We're going to have some values missing. So the instructor, there's no instructor, so nothing there. Overview, same thing. Let's just get this data inside of our database. So we jump into app data, all courses. In this specific course, let's get a description. Whoop. I'm getting this description from my actual website. It's looking so similar that now we can get confused. Okay, so we just save this here. And now this one, automatically when I save it to the database, it displays the description. Same thing is going to happen with the overview. Jump in here, huge text, save, and we're ready to go. There we go. Okay, fantastic. About the instructor, I can't do anything about this now because we still don't have the login and sign up, but we will get there. And yeah, I think that's it. There's a little bit of spacing here. I just want to make sure this is clean. Okay, in terms of the repeating group, I'll get this, first of all, edge to edge, because it's a repeating group. It doesn't matter, but I don't know, I prefer like this. Okay, so in terms of the layout of rows and columns, in this case, I want one column, that's for sure. But in terms of the rows, I don't want 4 rows, okay? I want as many rows as there's tools inside of this course. So maybe a course has 2 tools, or maybe it has 5, okay? This should increase or decrease based on the number of tools. So we're going to uncheck fixed number of rows. We uncheck it. And the minimum height of a row, we're going to change this, okay, from pixels to percentage. And we're going just to select 100%. 100%, or just get the size of that group, which is 50 pixels, okay? And then based on the number of tools we have in this course, it'll just get more rows or less rows, okay? Great, so if I refresh that, now that should be, yeah, that is clean. If I go to, I don't have the data for the, Oh, actually, we didn't link this. Yeah, let's quickly link this button in the header. So I jump to the header. I click courses. I open the properties. And now we want link destination to be an internal page. Destination page to be collection. Okay. So if I refresh now and I click courses, I go to our collection page. And from here, I click starting a SaaS business and I go to the course page. Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys, also I have it linked here because the header is the same one as in the index. I wanted to show you guys, if I click on e-commerce, starting an e-commerce business, we are not going to have some of the fields. Okay, we would have to update them, but it will be the course page with the course. Let me just update it so you can see this clean. Okay, so this log is starting an e-commerce business. Let's grab the description of this one. Okay. The description is this one over here. And the overview is this one over here. Okay. Great. Yeah, tools, we have just 2 here. So if we jump back here, and again, we go into the e-commerce one, you're going to see starting an e-commerce business here in this log. We're going to see our description, the cover. You see, it's the same, exactly the same page, but just with dynamic content specific to that course. Okay, we would see the instructor here, depending on the guy who or girl who created this course. We have the overview and the tools. Here we have just 2 tools. So the height of the repeating group is just 2 tools. If we went to the SaaS, this is dynamic. So here we have 3, or we can have 10. It will just adapt based on the number of tools. Okay, fantastic. So that's it. Next lesson, we're going to see the logging and sign up system. Okay, so let's jump into the sign up and logging page. First thing we're going to do is the sign up, because obviously you need to sign up before you log in to any application. So let's jump in. Let's go to the design tab. Here we're going to create a new page. In this case, we're not going to clone it from anything. It's going to be a blank canvas. Create. All right, so we open the page properties. We update here the name, sign up, pipe, digital crafters. Okay, flat color for now. Layout, this is a row layout. Okay, so this is the the page we're going to design now. This is a row layout because it's from left to right. Row layout, okay. And the width is 1400. There we go. So we're going to create 2 groups. First group is going to be named group left. Okay. This group min width, we remove it. We don't fit width to content because we want the width to be to expand to the entire parent group, which in this case is the page. Okay, minimum height. We don't want minimum height. We want to expand actually the group to the end of the page. So for that, we're going to select vertical alignment, and we're going to the last one, which is stretch, vertical stretch. There we go. So now we copy and paste this group. Okay, you can see how now I have group 2 here. We're going to rename this one to group right. There we go. And yeah, we're ready to go. Let's start with the left one. This one, we're going to detach the style. We're going to select a flat color for the background, dark blue. There we go. And we're not going to add any padding here because we want the elements just in the center of the container of the group. So we need a logo. We're going to just copy the logo from the footer to save us some time. I'm going to paste it here. Yeah, we have to remove this margin that we used for the footer. So we jump into layout, remove the margin. There we go. And now we want this logo to be centered here. This is always a little bit tricky, so hopefully this works. Okay, horizontal. It's confusing, you know, not this one, but the group one. You have the container alignment, which is the alignment of the content inside of the container. And then we have the vertical alignment, which is the alignment of the actual content. So if I change it now here to middle, it disappears. I mean, it contracts. So we want it stretched. Now text we're gonna get here from having a job, comma, to having a business. That is what I sell. Okay, the style we're going to get the 16 pixels light. And yeah, we're just going to remove the minimum width, fit width to content, min height. There we go. We want this one as well in the center aligned. And we want a little bit of gap spacing in this group. We're going to select 12 pixels. Okay, so group left is ready. Let's jump into group right. Here we're going to do a specific group for the form. Okay, so this group over here. So where am I? Okay, so I'm grabbing a group. I'll just drop it here. What, you know, I dropped it like that and just decided to make it like this. Anyway, group C, this, let's call it group main. And this is going to be container alignment, yeah, up inside, and horizontal alignment center. Okay, yeah, in terms of the layout of this group, we're going to select a maxed width of 400. Okay, because we want it shorter. And then the minimum width is going to be fit to content, but for now, to play with it and to put some elements inside, we're going to select 300 and we will remove it later. Okay, there's no padding in this group as well because it's going to be centered. To center this, we go to the parent group. We click here. No, not here. It's it's here, center. Okay, remember it's here. So if we click here, centered, now it's going to be down here. Great. We jump back into group main. We select the title and drop it inside. This title is going to be create an account. The style of this title is going to be heading 24. And in the layout tab, we remove the min width, fit width to content, remove the min height, and there it is. Now we're going to get the description, not the description, the subtitle. We can do it straight from here and get another input, but if we just copy and paste this one, we already have it clean in terms of the layout. So we just have to change the style to, what is this? Body 18 pixels. Okay, I'm going to copy this and paste it. There we go. I'll apply a little bit of gap spacing here for the entire element. It's going to be 24 for now, but we'll group the related elements as we've been doing before. Okay, so yeah, in this case, we're going to group these in a column container because it's top to bottom. This is going to be group title. Apply gap spacing between elements of 12. There we go. Okay, so now our new thing, we're going to use input fields. Okay. So where do we get these? Under input forms, we have input. We have different types, okay? We'll be exploring many of them. For now, we just need input. we're going to drop it here. This is going to be input. I'm going to change it a little bit, okay, for your learning to get another type of input. So these two, first name and last name, we're just going to get name in this course. Okay, so this is name automatically. Oh no, it's not updated here. Should be. Anyway, input name. Content format. This is super important. This is, in this case, it's going to be text. This input should not be empty. Okay, if you're going to sign up, I need your name and your email. Maybe you want to get, I don't know, I have last name is optional. Okay, so you might not want to give it, but I do need the first name. You decide. Okay, in terms of the input, we haven't edited this style, so we're going to edit now. Edit style, 16 pixels. The font color, that's our, yeah, that's right. It's our dark color. Placeholder, we're getting our dark gray. Background style, nothing. And borders, let's get here a 6. And color, we're going to get the border color to be our middle gray. Middle gray. Okay, we jump into layout. This is the padding inside of the input. Okay, so top and bottom is going to be 0 because we will have a fixed height, but left and right is we're going to say 13. There we go. In conditional, we're going to, I'll show you what these mean now, but we're going to remove this one. So when the input is hovered, nothing happens. Okay, we don't want anything to happen. I mean, this is again a design choice. You do you. So here, I'm going to remove this one, but I do want something to happen when the input is focused. So when the input is focused, I want the border color to change. How do we do this? We select the input is focused and then border. I'm not using the primary color. I'm using our dark blue. Same thing if the input is invalid. So say for example, you're getting your email in, but it's not an actual email because it doesn't have an @ sign. Then the outline border will be red. Or if you left it empty, okay? That's the case here. If I sign up, they'll just go red. All right. So that input is ready. I just did it once. It's tedious, but then I don't have to do it again. Great. So yeah, my input, my style is ready. I now jump into layout. I open the width just to expand to the full width of the parent group. In height, we're leaving 48 pixels. And we're ready. Let's copy, paste. This one's going to be email. It's not changing up here. I don't know why. It usually changes. Okay, it's going to be email. The content format in this case is going to be email. Super important. Standard input style. We already have that working. And done. Next one, password. It's going to be a password. Change it here. And the content format for this one is password. Even more important because we don't want to show other people our password. If we select content format password, we won't see the characters. Okay. And lastly, I want to select a drop down, okay, with different options. That is, as I was saying earlier, this platform is going to be a course platform. So you're going to have like two-sided marketplace with students and with teachers. Okay, so when you sign up, you have to indicate if you are a student or you are a teacher. How do we do that? We don't use an input. In that case, we use a drop down. Okay, so we're going to drop it here. The drop down is going to be called user type. Choose an option. we'll just say here, this is the placeholder, okay? The placeholder is the text that appears before the person is going to type something. So here's first name. As soon as I type something, the placeholder disappears. Just refresh this to clean it. Okay, so in the drop-down user type, I'm gonna say user type, or select a user type. Okay, and this, from a drop-down, you can either select static choices or you can select dynamic choices. How do static choices work? Here I can say, I'm a student, space, or I'm a teacher. Okay, so now these will be the two options displayed in this drop-down. This is okay, but it's not the pro way of doing it. A better way to do it is using dynamic choices. Okay, so how can we use dynamic choices? We have to create an option set within our database. We've already done option sets. We have the option set tools. Actually, I'm going to make this plural. And now we're going to make option set user type. Okay, so in user type, we're just going to use display as an attribute. We don't need anything else. And the options are going to be student and they're going to be teacher. Maybe this is like the starting phase of this user type of this option set. Maybe in months time, I create new attributes or new options, whatever. But for now, I just need these two. Okay, so now that this is created, I'm going back to the design. And then in choice style, I will be selecting dynamic choices. Type of choices, this is going to be an option set user type. Choice source, we're just going to get all user type options. Option caption, so what is going to be shown there, we just want to get the display or the name. Okay, so current option display. There we go. This input should not be empty. And that's ready. Now in terms of the style, we have to do the same thing as with the input. We just want to make them look exactly the same. So 16 pixels. This is correct. Our dark blue, dark gray for the placeholder color. Background is going to be middle gray. Round is 6. And for the layout, we're going to put 0, 0 to top and bottom and 14 to left and right padding. All right. Conditional, we remove the condition. This one, yeah, we just get the dark one here and we are ready to go. You can add as many conditions as you want. Okay, you can just remove them from here. Fantastic. Okay, we've got the style. Now we want to jump into layout. We want to make it full width and 48 pixels high. Okay, looking good. Let me preview this. Well, actually, I cannot access that page. I mean, I can access it if I just type here sign up, but let's do it right. Okay, I want to click here and access that page. So let's jump into the header. Open this button. And here we can add the workflow, the action, navigation, go to page, sign up. Nothing to send because there's no type of content. Okay, so now if I'm here, well, in any page that has the header, and I click sign up, I'm redirected to the sign up page. Okay, looking good. I've got the name here, email, password, and user type. I can select student or teacher. Okay, So let's get these. Where are we? Sign up. Let's get these grouped together with 12 pixels. Column container because it's top to bottom. Inputs. Okay. Apply gap spacing of 12. Okay. Looks better now. Yes, it does. Yeah, I'm going to remove the select A. I just leave user type. Here. User type. Okay, fantastic. Next thing we're going to do is by signing up, I agree to the terms of service, but here we're going to do it differently so you learn something new. Okay, you know, many websites, you have the checkbox where you have to explicitly accept the terms of service. We're going to replicate that. So how do we do this? We jump back in, we select a material icon from Google. I want to drop it just below this group, but there's no space, so I'll probably just drop it here. And in the layout, move it to the last one. Okay, so this group, this material icon is a checkbox. It's not checked. It's per default. Standard icon, so I've got already my dark blue. Okay, in the layout, every icon, 24 pixels. There we go. Now, I want to have that text over here, so it is a link, not just a text. So I drop the link there. What do I say here? Let's just make it up. I accept the terms of service and privacy policy. Okay, this should be linked to my terms of service page, but we're not doing that in this course because, well, there's nothing interesting there. Just a simple page. Okay, and now I group these two together in the same row. So group row container. Group consent. We want to apply a gap spacing between these two of 8 pixels. There we go. We want to fit width to content. We want to fit height to content without a minimum height. Okay. This one's a little bit off. Okay, this is a small detail, but yeah, just to get it centered. There we go. Okay, so how do we get this checkbox behavior? Basically, what we want is when a user clicks this, we register somewhere that the user has accepted consent. Okay, it's something temporary that we want to store. Okay, so it doesn't make any sense to store it in the database. Okay, there's this thing in Bubble called custom states. Okay, states. I don't use it too much, to be honest. I think they're being, replaced a little bit by option sets, but they're still available. I want to teach you this in case it's useful for you. I would use it in a case like this. So how does this work? We use this basically to store temporary data. Okay, so in this case, I want to store the consent if it's a yes or a no, but just for this sign-up process. I don't want to store that anywhere else. Okay, so how do I create a custom state? You can create it in any group. I think it's super messy to create it in different groups. If I use it, I create it in the actual page. So I click in the page, open the properties, and here I've got an eye icon. If you click it, you've got here the custom states. It's like a mini database, temporal database for that page. And here we're going to add a new custom state. This is going to be consent. And the type is going to be a yes or no type. A Boolean or Boolean, however you call it. Consent, yes or no. Create. Now I have it here. The default value is going to be no. And what we want is to change that value when the user clicks here. When they just click the icon. So how do we do this? We select the icon. We go to appearance and we're going to start a workflow. Okay, so when the icon is clicked, then I want to change a state from no to yes. Where do I find that? It's probably somewhere here. Yeah, it's here under element actions, set state. If you cannot find it, you just you have here a search box. I use it every all the time. So set state of an element. Okay, the element in this case we created the state in the page sign up page. So we've got sign up there. Custom state consent because we've already created this custom state, and we're going to change the value. We know it's already no, so we want to change it to yes. And that's it. Okay, so now if I jump here to the front end, nothing's going to happen in the front end yet. Okay, but in the back end, I'll take this chance to show you how the debug mode works. Whoop. You have to add this at the end now, as you probably know. Okay, I don't know why you use normal or slow. It doesn't make sense to me, but the step-by-step is very useful. So I want to see when I do something in the front end, what is happening behind the scenes. So if I click here, I can see the workflow being activated. So when the icon is clicked, you can see this is very similar to the workflow tab, but in the front end. When the icon is clicked, then do this action, which is set a state of the element sign up, the state consent to yes. Okay, so that is happening in the backend. Now we have to change the front end based on that information. So how do we do that? I'll just remove this. We do that with the conditional statements of the element. So this element icon is this one, okay, the empty one, but we want to add the condition that when sign up, which is this page, signups consent is yes, then I change the icon. This icon, instead of being the empty one, is going to be the checked one. Fantastic. So now if I refresh and I click here, boom, there you go. Okay, what happens if I want to uncheck the terms? I should be expecting to click here and this to go empty again. But again, we have to define that logic. Once we do it once, we won't have to touch it again. Okay, so it's a little bit tedious at the beginning, but once you've done it, it's done. Okay, so how do we do that second behavior of this button? So we jump again into the workflow. Okay, you can jump from here or directly from here. We're going to see, well, this is the sign up page. Okay, so this is the workflows of the sign up page. If I change a page, I'll see the workflows of that specific page. Okay, so when this icon is clicked, then this happens, and we want to do the inverse. How do we do the inverse? Well, we split this workflow in two by a criteria. In this case is when this is clicked and when sign up consent is no, then change it to yes. So I copy this one and I paste it here, the same workflow, but now I do the inverse. So when the icon is clicked, and the sign up consent is yes, then set the state to no. Okay, so now if I go back, refresh the page, the default consent state is no, so this is going to be unchecked. If I click it, it changes to yes, and if I click it again, it changes to no. Let me show you this super fast in the debug mode again. So if I click it, it will go into one workflow and see if the criteria is true or false. In this case, sign up consent is yes. It's not the case, so it's red. We're not doing this action. We jump into the next one. In this workflow, the criteria is true. So sign up consent is no. Then I do get into the action, which is set the state consent of sign up to yes. And as soon as I set it to yes, then this changes to a checked box. Okay, great. So that's it. That's ready. When I split workflows of the same element, I like to change the color from blue, one blue and the other one green, and the rest of the workflows just will be gray. But this way, visually, I can see here there's a split. Okay, so that's ready. Let me get now a button inside. Well, I get it up here and just move it down. There it is. We're going to say here is sign up. All right. We are going to jump into the layout. We want it to expand to the full width of the parent group. Okay, there it goes. Button 44, fixed height. Okay. So, yeah, let's just get into the workflow. So when this button is clicked, something happens. The action is, we are going to sign up the user. So under account, sign the user up. Okay, so with what email and with what password? With the one in the input email we used, value. All right. Same with the password, input, password, value. There we go. And we also want to change another field. In this case, the name. Again, we want to get input name value. Pretty straightforward. And we also want to get the user type, as you know, from the dropdown. So we didn't create a field for this earlier. So we can either create it from the data tab or directly create it from here, which is more comfortable for me. So create a new field, type. This type is going to be an option set type. So this one we created. Great. Now it is there. And you can also see it here under the user. We've got type, option set user type. Where are we? Sorry, the workflow. Okay, so we're signing the user up, the name, and we've created the field type. Now, this one's not an input, it's a drop-down style of input. So we're going to select drop-down user type and same thing, value. Okay, there we go. So first action we do is sign the user up, and the second action we do is navigation, go to page. So send the user, in this case to the index, will be the correct way would be to send it to the dashboard. But for now, we'll just send it to the index. Okay, fantastic. So if I refresh, I've got my sign up button here. If I sign up without completing the inputs, I see the red border. Actually, let's do something here. I shouldn't be able to click this button if I haven't accepted the terms and conditions. So let's jump into the button, sign up button. Let's go to the conditional tab, define another condition, and we're going to say, when sign up page consent is no, this element isn't clickable. And we have to select yes, like true. This element isn't clickable, and we're also going to change the background color to our dark gray to make it look, well, to make sense. No, you can't click it, otherwise the user will be a little bit lost. There you go. So it's not clickable. Okay, if I accept the terms and conditions, then I can click it. But I also have to complete the different inputs. So my name, Sergio Leis, email, sergio@email.com, password. This password is stored in AWS. We do not have access to the password, obviously. There we go. And user type, say I'm a teacher. So I sign up, and I'm taken to the index page. Okay, so what happened here? If I go back to data and go to app data, well, I should see myself here. Okay, but yeah, I just refresh. And there's me. Okay, I've got a new user in my app. This is called Sergio Leis. We don't have avatar, okay, because we didn't include it in the sign up process. But you can then do an onboarding process or an account tab where the user can just change the avatar, whatever. If I see this is very similar to the course. You have your different fields. But in this case, we didn't create it manually. Okay, we created throughout automatically throughout our app, which is the way that we should be creating our web applications, right? Okay, fantastic. So that's it for the sign up process. No, it's not that. I have to, a couple of things more. So we have to get this link below. Already have an account to log in. So I'll go back to the design. I'm gonna get just this text here, copy and paste, and no, because it's inside of that group, just delete it. I'm going to paste it there. This is too big, so I'll just get body 16 pixels. I'll change this to already have an account. Login. No, actually, this is not text. This is a link. So I'll copy this one here. Already have an account. Login. There we go. Okay, let's just center this. And I'm going to group this one to this one. I mean, right now I cannot link this to anywhere because the login page still doesn't exist. Okay, but we'll get there. Let's group in a column container. Button. Layout, apply gap spacing of 12. There we go. And yeah, that's it. I'm also going to get this one inside of this group. Let me see if I can do it like this. No. I grab the group. Yeah. No. So I'll do it through the elements tree, reveal an elements tree, group consent. I want to get it inside of group inputs. So I'll just drag it inside, and then I can put it here in the last position. Okay, that's looking better, right? Here's the sign up. You cannot click. Now you can click, you can complete. And here you'll go to the login page as soon as we have it ready. Okay, let's quickly create the login page. You'll see how fast it is once we have one page created. So add a new page. This is going to be the login page. We're going to clone from the sign up page, create. Okay, that's it. We're in the login page. First thing we always do, open the page properties. Change the page name to login. All right. Okay, so we're just going to, this is my actual website. Let's just get this text. And as you can see, it's just not many inputs. So we're going to change this one. We are going to say, good to see you back. We're going to delete the name, delete the user type, delete the, actually, yeah, we have to delete the consent, but not just this, okay? Whoop. Not just this, but we also have to delete the custom state because it doesn't apply to the login page. It applies only to the sign up page. We don't need the consent to login. We need the consent just to sign up. I'm going to delete it. There we go. Also, guys, you have these issues. I'm not sure if I told you earlier, but it's super valuable, okay? Because you cannot deploy your app if there's an issue in the app. And Bubble does a great job, in my opinion, because you get this pop-up, and here you can see if there's any issue within your app. So you click here, and directly it will take you to where the issue is. So in this case, we've just deleted the custom state. So obviously the conditional that we had in this button, like to not be clickable when the state wasn't true, it's broken now, right? So we just want to fix it, or in this case, just remove it. As soon as we remove it, we go from 5 issues to 4 issues. This usually happens when we're duplicating pages, groups, and all of this. So just keep an eye on this. It's super, super helpful. For now, just, I'll see if I can fix the issues. Finishing the workflow. Okay, so we've got an email, we've got a password. The button is, if it's in red, again, it's probably because there's an issue. The button is login in this case, and we want to edit the workflow. When the button is clicked, we want, instead of signing the user up, here are the issues. We want, now they disappeared. We want to, let's delete this one as well. We want to log in the user. So very similar, under account, log the user in, and Bubble is asking me for an email. So as you already know it, input email, value. And the same thing for password. Input password value, stay logged in, yes. Remember the email, yes. Okay, there it is. First action, step 1. Step 2, I want to go to page index as well, at least for now. And we're ready to go. So, let's link the login, okay, to this text over here, and also to the header. So if I go here to the header, and I jump into the design, login button, I add a workflow, and here I want to navigate and go to page login. Nothing else to add, just that. Okay, same thing in the sign up page with this text over here. We want to click it, and we don't need to create a workflow for this. We can do it directly from the link element. It's an internal page, and it's the login page. There we go. No data to send. So if I refresh our sign up page, now I can go to my login page directly from here. Very similar, okay, but they're actually different pages. Login, and now from here I can just log in. You know, there's an existing user, one user in my app. So let's sign up with my password. And if I log in, I'm in. Okay, fantastic. Great, so here's the thing, I'm already logged in, so I shouldn't be seeing these buttons here or this one here. So we have to hide these buttons when the user is logged in. How do we do this? We jump into the header. Here we go. And yeah, just this entire group, the group buttons, we're gonna double click. We're gonna add a conditional. When the current user, the person holding the mouse, current user is logged in, we want to, this element is visible. No. So we uncheck the box. Okay. We don't need just to do that. Okay. Because if we just do that, the element, the group, which is this one, won't be visible like this. Okay. You can also use this icon here, this eye, if you want to make things visible or not, just in the canvas. Okay. It's not too useful. But what's going to happen is that this element is not going to be visible. Okay. But it's still going to occupy that space. Okay. So aside from this, we also have to check this box collapse when hidden. Okay, and you'll see how this group is collapsed. There we go. So now, when I'm logged in, these buttons disappear. It looks ugly, okay? So here we should have something like with your name and your avatar to make it look fancy. But yeah, just for the sake of the explanation, that's it. And last thing, we're going to do the same thing here in the index page. To do it faster, we just grab this group here. We're going to copy this expression. Okay, copy expression. We're going to jump into the index page. And to this button, exactly the same thing. Paste expression. Current users logged in. This element is going to be visible, no. And we are going to collapse the element when hidden, so it doesn't occupy that space. Okay, so now we refresh. There we go. Okay, we should also enable a way for the user to log out. And when they log out, they'll see again the different buttons. We'll see that in the next lesson. Thank you very much. See you later. All right, so our sign up page is ready. Now we want to design our dashboard. This dashboard will be used by teachers to upload their courses and lessons. Okay, something very simple, but just for educational purposes, so you understand how everything works inside a bubble. It's going to be something similar to this, okay, with different tabs and with the content of that specific tab. So let's jump into it. First off, we're going to design a new page. This page is going to be called dashboard, and we're not going to clone from any other page. We're just going to create a blank canvas. Okay, first thing we're doing, as you know, is opening the page properties and changing the name to dashboard pipe digital crafters. Okay, the layout in this case is going to be a column, and it's going to be 1400 width. All right, we are dropping a header as well. There we go. We want this header to be center aligned, so I go back to the header. And horizontal alignment, we choose centered. There we go. And yeah, we're just going straight to design the groups. Okay, we want this main container with a left group and a right group. So I drop in your group. This is going to be group main. In this group, I remove the minimum width. I add a max width of 1200. Okay, there it is. It disappeared for a second. There it is. I want to center this. And no minimum height. Okay, but I don't want it to squeeze like that. I want it to spread with full height. Okay, so we're not going to fit height to content. And now in the padding, we're doing 96, 96, 32, and 32 to the sides. Fantastic. Okay, we're getting two groups here, a group to the left and group to the right. So for that, we have to change the group main container layout to a row from left to right. So I have this first group. This is going to be group left. This group has no minimum width, so it expands to the entire group. The height is minimum height 60, We don't want that. And we're going to stretch the vertical alignment, stretch to fill the entire container. All right, so I copy and paste. So now that same space is divided by both groups. So it's 50% here and 50% here. This one's going to be group right. There we go. And yeah, group left, we do want a maxed width, okay, for that menu. I think we'll go for 200 maybe. Yeah, we'll try 200 for now, and we can maybe change it later. Well, 250 better. Okay, so in group left, we're gonna get the navigation. So I drop a new group here for the tab. This is going to be tab courses. Okay, the minimum width is, yeah, we're just gonna remove it. And we don't want to fit width to content. We want to expand to the entire left group. All right, this, the style of this group is going to be, I'm going to detach this style. I'm going to create a flat color for the background with our light gray. There you go. Background borders, it's going to be solid and it's going to be middle gray. And the roundness, as always, it's going to be 8 pixels. Okay, you can see there our tab. Okay, for the padding, we're going to get 12 pixels. We're putting 12 pixels to every side. And now we're ready to drop an icon inside. So this icon is going to be I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I'll just make something up here. A dashboard, something like a dashboard. It's going to be courses. It hasn't got anything to be to do with courses, but for now, I'll just leave that one. Okay, and 24 pixels as always. This one is actually this group has to be row because now we're going to get text here. So I'm going to change it now. And then I can just center this icon over here. Actually, the group tab, we're going to get a fixed height, okay, like the buttons. And that height is going to be 48. There we go. Now I'm going to get a little bit of, I'm going to get a text here. This is going to be courses. Body, let's say this. I'm going to create actually a new style for this. Body 16, yeah, that's a little bit too big. So I'm going to detach style and create a 14 pixels bold. All right, I have to create this new style. It's going to be body 14 pix bold. Okay, let's wrap the layout. So minimum width, nothing, fit width to content, minimum height, there we go. Cap spacing between these two, let's get 12. Okay, there we go. That is courses. Okay, so let's just copy and paste this one. And now we're gonna get group lessons. Inside of a course, you have many lessons now. So this is gonna be group tab lessons. Let's just change this icon for maybe, I don't know, for books or something like this. This one will do. Let's change this to lessons. Okay, and let's apply a little bit of gap spacing here. Maybe 12 pixels will do. There we go. Fantastic. We're gonna add a third tab to log out. This is gonna be tab log out. The icon is going to be the logout. How do you log out? It's going to be this one over here. And the label as well, log out. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so I want these two on the top of the group and this one to the bottom. So we're going to use the same thing like with the header. Remember, space in between, but in this case it's a column layout group. So we're going to group these two. Right click, group elements in a column container. Group G is group top. We're going to apply again 12 pixels of row gap. And now in this parent group left, we can now select this option, which is space between, and logout goes directly to the bottom. Okay, let's see how this is. Let's see how this is looking in the front end. I want to remove the debug mode. Okay, there it is. That is our navigation. We have to define a workflow for the navigation. So when you click courses, you have to take me to the dashboard, but to a course tab. Okay, so how do we do this? We select this group, appearance, and we're going to add a workflow. In the action, we're going to select navigation, go to page. We're going to the same page, okay, dashboard. But in this case, we're going to be adding parameters. So the parameter here is going to be tab courses. All right. So if I refresh the page, now you're going to see dashboard here. And if I click courses, nothing's going to happen in the front end yet. We have to change that. But in the URL, we are going to be redirected to dashboard and the parameter tab courses. Okay, so I click here, tab courses. Fantastic. So how do I visually represent that we are in the tab courses? We want the background of this border to be blue, dark blue. So to make that possible, we go into this specific tab. We jump into the conditional tab. Here we're going to get when get data from page URL. Parameter name, we say this parameter name is tab. Get tab from page URL is courses. Okay, so when tab is courses, then our background, no, it's not the background color, it's the border color is dark blue. Okay, so if I refresh, now tab courses, we've got the blue background. I want to improve my UX here. You know, when we hover these tabs, I want the background color to change and nothing's happening. So yeah, let's do this. If I do it just for one, it will be from here, you know, from the conditional. This group is, so when this group is hovered. Yeah, as you can see, my English is kind of broken. I'm not sure if I'm American or British English, my accent. Anyway, so when this group is hovered, the background color is light, okay, but just 50%. All right. So now we can see the too light maybe, but yeah, you can see the color changing, but just to this one, not to this one, because we didn't apply it to a style. Okay, that is the benefit of the styles. If you do it in one place and then these two had the same group style, in this case, it would automatically apply to the three of them. So since we didn't create a style for this one, we can now fix that and just create a new style, a group style. We're going to call it tab group, create. And now I'm going to apply that same style, which is actually the same, to these two other groups, tab group. Okay, there we go. So now if I refresh, and I hover any of these, I can see the slide changed in background. Okay. Great. So great. So that's it. We've defined the workflow for courses. We're going to do the same thing for lessons. Add a workflow. Instead of repeating the same thing again, we can just copy this from here that we have already done, and we're going to paste it here. There we go. So let's go to page dashboard, to the tab. So send page parameters tab, lessons. There we go. So we also have to change to include the conditional to the lessons tab. So again, we're just going to copy this one, copy expression. We're going to define another condition. We're going to paste it here. And the tab from page URL is lessons in this case. We want the background color to change. No, not the background color again. The border color to change to dark blue. All right. So now every time we click the tab, we go to tab lessons and this one selected, tab courses and this one selected. Okay, for the logout, we want to log out the user. So let's include that workflow or that behavior as well. When group tab logout is clicked, then under account, we are going to log the user out. And we are going to send the user to the index page. There we go. Refresh the page, the front end. There we go. So if I log out now, the user is logged out and I'm taken to the home page. You can see again the sign up buttons, okay, because I'm logged out. And if I log in again, actually let's change this. So when you log in, you go to the dashboard, which makes more sense than going to the index or to the home. So log in, log the user in, go to page index. Instead of index, we're going to select dashboard and we're going to send the parameters to go directly to the courses, to the course tab. Okay, I'm going to copy this and take it as well to the sign up page. Same thing, I'll just paste it here and I'll delete the page index. Go to page index. So if I refresh now and I log in back to my account, Sergio, I get my password in, log in, I'm going to be directed to the dashboard and tab courses. Okay, there we go. I don't like this, so let's get something here, I don't know, customize, with your name or something. I'll just copy this group and just put that in the header. So let me do that super fast. Okay, I'll copy this, Command C, jump into my header. I'm gonna paste it here. No, actually, I'm gonna paste it here, group right. It's all broken, okay, so let's fix it. Group buttons, group tab courses. We're gonna call it group user. Okay, it's broken because we didn't fit with the content in the other design, but here we do need it. So we're gonna check it. There we go. And okay, so here I want to see the name of the user and the avatar of the user. Okay, something very similar to this. Well, actually this. So we don't need a material icon. So I'm just going to get the avatar, which is an image. Drop it in here. Wow, it's huge. Let's change the layout just to make it 24 pixels. Aspect ratio 1:1 and 24 pixels width. There we go. Now, what image do I want here? I want It's not a static image. I want the avatar of the actual user. So current user, the person holding the mouse, avatar. We didn't ask for any avatar at the sign up process. Okay, so I'll just upload it here manually with my picture. You can use my picture, or you can maybe, I don't know, take a picture of yourself. Great, there you go. Save. Fantastic. Okay, so I have to make that avatar rounded. How do we do this? Roundness 100. Okay, and then I have to change courses to be my name, the name of the user, current user's name. There we go. So if I refresh, now we have this. Fantastic. Okay, and what else? Yeah, I'm gonna get just this spacing a little bit less, probably like 8. Okay, and here's the thing. 2 things. The first one, I want this button to be hidden when you're logged out. Okay, so first of all, we're going to remove this because this got inherited by copying and pasting from the dashboard tabs. Okay, so you have to be careful when you're copying and pasting. Just take care. Yeah, if you're bringing this with you, just remove it. And here I want to say if the current user is, well, actually I want this group to be invisible. Okay, so this element is visible on page load. No, I want it to be collapsed when hidden. Okay, so it's going to disappear. But when the current user is logged in, then I do want to show this group. This element is visible, yes. Okay, it's the opposite to this one. Okay, this one is always shown, and when the current user is logged in, then it disappears, and we collapse when hidden. Okay, so there it is. I can see it now. Also, when I click this is gonna be, I don't know if I'm in courses. When I click this, I want to go to the dashboard. All right, so where is it? It's here. I am going to add a workflow. The workflow is go to page dashboard. And again, we want to send parameters, the parameter tab to be courses. There we go. So if I preview on the front end, now if I'm here, I also want to, I'll go to the dashboard and to tab courses. I also want to change this logo. So when you click it, you go to the home page. So same thing, very straightforward. We're going to add a workflow, navigation, go to page, index. There we go. So right now, if I'm here in the dashboard and I want to go back to the home page, just click here. I'm there. If I want to go to the dashboard, I click here. And if I want to log out, I just click here. And I go to the home page, and the user group disappears, and this one shows. Looking good. Okay, so let's jump back into the dashboard. Okay, now we want a table here for a group here for courses and a group here for lessons. Okay, for courses, let's start with that one. I'm in the header right now, so I'm going back to the dashboard. Okay, so inside of group right, we're gonna get a text. This is going to be courses. Okay, it's going to be a heading 24 pixels. Let's clean all the layout. There we go. And we also want to add a button here to the right to add new courses. So the user can add courses programmatically without having to enter the database. Okay, which is the goal of a web app. Okay, so here we changed the name to new course of the button. We remove the fixed width and we fit width to content. And we want to get these two in the same row. So we group elements in a row container. There we go. I'm going to call this group title. Okay, and now again we want to spread these apart, so space in between, and we want to remove the minimum height. Okay. Here in this group from left to right, we want to add a little bit of spacing, gap spacing. So let's say 24. There we go. Okay, and now for the data of the courses, we're literally going to go back to collection, and we're going to copy this repeating group, and we're going to paste it here. There we go. Let's add a little bit of spacing as well. That is going to be 24. Okay. And if I refresh now, I'm going to see the two courses. We have to adapt this a little bit because as you can see, it's a little bit broken. So yeah, I'll just get this title to be a little bit smaller, 16 pics. Let's see if this works out. No, I get 16 pixels, but I want the bold. I thought I had a bold one. Maybe 14 pixels bold. It's too small. Yes, it is. So we're going to detach the style, and we're going to get 16 pixels bold, and we're going to get a new style, body 16 pixels bold. There we go. I don't want this title to be in 2 lines, so we're going to set a fixed height. So it's 16 times 1.5, which is 24. Okay, there we go. And yeah, so if I go back in now, these are the two courses. Okay, I want to add the workflow again. If you click this course, you go to the course page. So let's do that super fast. Appearance, add workflow, data things. No, navigation. Go to page, and the page we're going is the course page. Data is send current sales course. Okay. Okay, so now if I'm here and I click this one, I'll go to the course page. Okay. So here's the thing. I shouldn't be, this is like a tab for teachers, okay? So I shouldn't be seeing other people's courses here. I want to see my own courses, okay? So this repeating group that we used that we just copy and pasted, it's bringing all of the course entries from our database, and we just want to filter and bring those that are my courses, where the creator of the course is myself, okay, the user. So how do we do this? We select the repeating group. The type of content is course, and remember here we did a search for courses. Okay, so we click in here, and now we can add a new constraint, which is basically like a filter. So I want to bring all the courses, but I want to filter only for courses where the creator is me, the current user, the person holding the mouse. Okay, so now if I go back, I'm not going to see anything, okay, because I'm not actually the creator of any of these, as a user of any of these courses. Because if I jump back to my database and go to App Data, all courses, these courses have been created by the app admin directly from the backend. Okay, so I cannot change this. Okay, this is defined like this. I have to create a course from the actual app from here. Okay, so the course is assigned to myself as the creator. So let's do that. Save. Got it. Okay, so how do I create a new course? We're going to use a pop-up for this. So let's get from our containers tab. We're going to get a pop-up. And we're going to drop it here in the page. Okay, this pop-up is like another type of container that just gets here into the elements tree. So pop-up A, this is going to be called pop-up course. Let's just edit the pop-up style super fast. Not too much to edit here. I don't want, the border is going to be 8. I don't want any shadow style. How do you? None, okay. I jump into the layout. Let's get 32 all the way around. And for now, no conditional statements. Okay, so here we are. Let's jump into layout. This is a column. Let's say it's not full width. The pop-up, it's 380. Okay. And for now, let's just get maybe 700 to work here, and then we'll just fit height to content. So in our pop-up, we get our text. This is going to be a new course. Let's make this heading 24 pixels. And let's clean the layout. Okay, new course. We're also going to get an icon here of an X to close the pop-up. Where are my icons? Material icon here. Okay, look for close. And in this one. And let's try 24. A little bit too small. Let's get 32 for this one. Okay, so now I can group this one into a row container. There we go. Let's call this group title. And we can spread between. And we can remove the min height. There we go. So let's just get this workflow running. We want to, when this icon is clicked, we want to hide the pop-up. So click the icon, add a workflow. And this is going to be hide a pop-up. It's under element actions. You've got it here, hide. But honestly, again, you can just search here, hide an element. And you'll see whatever action you need as well in the search box. We're going to select pop-up course. Okay. And we also want to add a workflow here when you click new course to display the pop-up. So let's get it done. New course, add the workflow. Display. I think it's this, no, it's show. Okay, it's show an element. I want to show a pop-up course. There we go. So our pop-up course is ready. There we go. And if I close it, works fine. Great. Let's continue with our pop-up course. Okay, so here now I need the inputs, like in the sign up form, to create a new course. So the first thing we're doing is we're going to get the cover of the course. Okay, so in input forms, this is a new one we're using. We're jumping to picture uploader. We're going to drop it here. Picture uploader cover. Let's change the placeholder to upload a cover. This input should not be empty. And yeah, just let me edit this style as well because it's the first time we use it. So let's make this background color to be our light gray. And then the border color to be our middle gray. Roundness we can get to 6. Okay. No padding, no need for padding. And I don't think we need any of these. Yeah, we'll just leave this one, the red border. Okay, and if we go back, we can just, in the layout, we make sure we expand the picture uploader. Okay, let's get a little bit of spacing here. 24. Fantastic. Upload a course cover. Better. And yeah, we're also gonna get the font size to 16 pixels. Okay, fantastic. See how this looks in the front end. So new course, and now here I can just select an image from my desktop. Okay, so let's continue with the rest of the inputs. I'll just grab a few of them, okay, as examples. This course is starting to get a little bit long. So we want the title of the course. I'll just to avoid. I'll get it from here. Dashboard. Pop up. Okay, so I've got the title of the course. What else do I need? Cover, the title, the description. Okay, so for the description, we cannot use an input because we need a longer field. So we're going to use a multi-line input. So we just drop it here. I'm going to delete this one. Multi-line input description. Let's call this description, the placeholder. As you see, the style is very different to this one, so I just want to get the same style. First time we're using this one, so we have to edit it. 16 pixels, that's okay. This one's our dark gray, the placeholder color. Background style, nothing. Border style solid, 6 pixels. And the color is, the border color is middle gray. Okay, fantastic. For top, bottom, left, and right, we're getting 14. And when hovered, nothing happens. When focused, we want the dark blue. There we go. And destructive for invalid. Okay, so there it is, looking pretty much the same in terms of style. So now this one, we want the layout to be full width. The height, here we're using 48. Okay, so we just want to double the height. That is, how much is that? 96, no? 48, yeah, 96. Okay, so yeah, that's 96. What else do we want? Maybe the price of the course. Okay, price. Let's update this. Price, and the content format for the price is a number. So we can get integer or decimal. You're just going to get integer for now. This input should not be empty. Neither should this one. And neither should this one. Okay. They're a little bit spread apart, so let's just get them all together in a column, since they're related, in a column container, group inputs, and we're gonna get 12 pixels. Okay. Last thing we're doing here is getting a button, which is here. Drop it outside the input group. This button says save. Save course, maybe. Just save. Okay, we're going full width with this button, and the height is 44. Okay, so that's ready for our pop-up form. Let's just fit height to content. So removing the min height. There we go. And yeah, let's see how this looks on the front end. Okay, so if I create a new course, well, if I click new course, this is what I see. Okay, and I can upload an image from here. Okay, let's actually create a new course, a new thing, once this is completed and this is clicked. So how do we do this? We jump into this button, we add a workflow, and here under the actions, we're going to click under data things. Okay, you can see the database icon here. We're going to create a new thing. What thing? We're going to select the type. It's a course. Okay, and we're going to add the cover. We get that from the picture uploader cover value. We're going to create the title. Again, from the input title. Value. Description as well. Multi-line description value. Cover, title, description, and finally the price. We could use more in the tools and all of that, but just to keep it simple for now. Input price value. Input price value. There we go. Okay, everything blue, everything correct. So we just create that, and then what we're going to do is we're going to hide an element. We're going to hide that pop-up after creating the new course. Okay, so let's see how this works. I'm going to create a new course. Let's create maybe as if I was creating the starting a SaaS business. Okay, I don't like this space, but I don't think there's much we can do about that. Starting a SaaS business. What is the description? I'll just copy it from my actual course. Which, by the way, if you want to join, there's a discount running now. Okay, description. I just pasted it here in a multi-line input, as you can see, and then price 128. If I save this, it should be creating a course in the database. I should see my course here because I'm searching for the courses that I have created myself. So save. There we go. I can see my course created by me. I cannot see the tools, okay, because we didn't include them here. And if I go back to data, there's a new course in the database, okay? And if I enter the course, I can see it's being created by a user, in this case, myself. Fantastic. Okay, so if I want to create a second course, if I click here, this is a big problem, okay? We have to reset the pop-up once it's done. So some developers prefer to reset when they finish. I prefer to reset the pop-up every time we open the actual pop-up. Okay, so for that, I'm going back to the workflow tab. Well, it's actually impossible to find a specific workflow from here. So I'd rather go back to the design, to the canvas, select the element, edit workflow, and it take me directly to where I want. Okay, so show pop-up course, but before I want to reset a group. In this case, I'm resetting the pop-up course, and I want to do this in step 1. So first I reset the pop-up, then I show the pop-up course. So now if I refresh the front end, the preview, and I click new course, I have my course form empty again. Let's quickly create a second course. Okay. It's taking a bit. There we go. Starting a YouTube business. Let's see the description for that one. Just copy. And the price 128 and save. There we go, my second course. Okay, so yeah, and if I click this course, I go directly to my course page. We didn't say slug for this one. Okay, so Bubble is just grabbing the ID directly. But yeah, what else? Yeah, you can also see the about the instructor here. Okay, I'm missing the title because I didn't get my title, but I get it now super fast. So Sergio here, I don't know, founder at Digital Crafters. Save this. Okay, and now I can see Sergio Leis. Here's the instructor of this course. Okay, and if it's, I don't know, another person, maybe Maria, whatever, you'll see Maria's name with the title and with her specific avatar. Okay, fantastic. So that is for courses. You can see them here. Now we're going to do the same thing or a similar thing, but with a new feature for lessons. Okay. So first off, I'm going before doing that, I'm going to group these two because these are inside of the group of group right, but we want them to group to be grouped in a course group. Too many groups, right? So group element in a column container. Let's call this. Okay, let's call this group courses. Let's also apply the gap spacing of 24, so we can have that gap spacing over there. And here's the thing: I just want to show this group when. Let me go back to the dashboard. I just want to show that group when we are in the tab courses. Otherwise, if I'm in the tab lessons, I don't want to see this group. This group should be hidden. So what we're going to do is this group is going to be hidden. Okay, so not visible on page load. And it's going to be collapsed. Every time we are hiding something, we're almost always collapsing it. Okay. And when the URL contains these parameters, which is when get data from page URL, parameter name, tab, is courses, okay, then this element is visible. Otherwise, it's hidden. So let's see. Now we're in tab lessons, we don't see that. We go to tab courses, we see the courses. Fantastic. Great, let's jump into the lessons. So this one should be faster because we're just copying and pasting everything that we've just done. So let me see this in the element tree. Well, yeah, just copy and paste. I want to see this in the element tree. Reveal. There we go. So this is the first one and this is the second one. Let's rename this to lessons, group lessons. Let's make sure we adapt the conditional statement to lessons. Okay, to be shown when the URL parameter is lessons. And now, yeah, we can just hide this one for now. And let's start changing everything, lessons. Okay, new lesson. Lesson is a thing that we don't have in our database, so we have to create it now. I'm going to show you a different way to create it, to create a data type. So new lesson, we want to open a pop-up very similar to the one we have already used, to the pop-up course. So we're also going to copy this one, right-click copy. We go into page dashboard and we paste it here. If copy and paste doesn't work for whatever reason, just try different ways to copy and paste, okay? With Command C, with right click, with edit here, because yeah, it's sometimes a little bit broken or a little bit buggy. All right, so this is group a pop-up lesson. Okay. Let's just get this out of the way. When this is clicked, the pop-up opens. So button new lesson is clicked. The action is show an element. The element you want to show is pop-up lesson. All right. So, okay. This shouldn't be here, but we just copied. We'll fix it now. We're going step by step. Okay, so we click new lessons. We've got this pop-up, which we have to adapt now to a lesson. Okay, so let's open this pop-up lesson. There we go. New course, new lesson now. Great. If we click this icon, we're hiding this pop-up. Hide an element. Pop-up lesson. Okay. In terms of the inputs, we're not going to use this one. We're not going to use this one. I'll just leave it for now with here's the thing. So we're going to for every lesson there is a course related, right? Because a course has many lessons, like this folder structure we were talking about at the beginning of this course. So first field we're going to get is a drop down to select the course that corresponds to this lesson. So for that, I'm actually going back to the sign up and just copying and pasting this one here. Remember the user type. Now I have to open this. Where was it? Here, group lesson. Okay, so if you don't find it here, by the way, you can also use this and select group lesson from there. Okay, another way to do this. Okay, actually, I was not looking for this one. I was looking for the pop-up lesson. There we go. And here, I just want to paste the drop-down. I'll get rid of this one for now. Okay, so the drop-down in this case is going to be a course drop-down. Okay, we're not going to get an option set in this drop-down as we did for the user type. We're going to get a course, and not any course, just the courses that I've created. Okay, so again, it's a search for the courses, filtering by those that I have created myself as a user. So dynamic choices, yes. Type of content, this is a course. I'm just going to clear this. The data source, again, we do a search for courses, but we constrained or we filter to courses created by myself, the user, created by current user. Okay, so that way it's just going to bring me the 2 courses I've just created. What do I want to display in the drop down? I want to display the current options title. Okay, so let me show you this. If I refresh, new lesson, I've got the courses, and now I can select both of my courses. I'm just going to delete this, okay, because it's a little bit confusing. We don't need this now. Okay, so new lesson, I can select a new lesson for starting a SaaS business or for starting a YouTube business. Great, let's continue with the next inputs. We're just going to keep it simple. I'll just copy like a normal input from here, maybe the title. Okay, and I can now just paste. Let's remove, by the way, the minimum height. Okay, so what do I want here? Maybe the name of the title actually of the lesson. Okay, let's call it title. even though it's similar to a title of a course, okay, but here is the title of a lesson. Okay, this is going to be text. All right, and we're going to get a third field, again, keeping it simple, which is going to be the status or the status of a course, of the lesson, okay? If it's planning, if it's in progress, or if it's live. So I'm going to copy and paste the drop down. We're going to call this status. Okay, the placeholder is going to say status. This is going to be dynamic choices. In this case, we're going to create a new option set, okay, to use here. So we go back to our data tab, option sets, and we create a new one, which is going to be status. Okay, for now, we're just going to need the attribute display, which will be the name. And we'll say here planning. It's the first state, then in progress, second state, and live, third state. There we go. So this lesson, where am I? Okay, so yeah, the type of choices, the type of content is going to be an option set status. Okay, and the choice, just clear this again. Okay, because this is an option set and not a data type. So we're just getting all of the options, which is 3 of them, all OS option set status. And the option caption, we're going to get the display of the current option. So current options display. There we go. If we jump now back into the dashboard, we're going to add 3 fields, the 3 inputs. First, I would get the says business, then the title, and then the status. And then I would save a new lesson. Okay, so let's get this working. Same thing as with the courses, okay, but this time we have to create a new data type, which is lessons. We haven't created that previously. So once the button save is clicked, the action here is going to be data things. We're going to create a new thing, exactly the same. But here in type, we cannot select lessons. Okay, we could do it directly from the data, but I think it's really comfortable to create a new data type and fields directly from the design. It's like, I don't know, it's wonderful. So if I create a new type lesson, okay, there it is, created. Now I have the 2 options. And from here, I can select a field. Obviously, there's no fields because it's just new. So I can also create the new fields. So first field is going to be the title of the lesson. And this is going to be a basic type, text. Second field is going to be the status of the lesson. And this is going to be an option set, status. And third field, this is going to be a course. This is new. It's going to be a course, and this field type is going to be a data type course. All right, so we create that one there. So we've just created a database structure for lessons within the design, which is great. So if I go here into the data tab, I can see a new lesson type and the 3 fields we've created, which is absolutely great. Okay, so back to the workflow tab. Now I need to populate these values, okay, of the lesson we're creating. Same thing as we've done before. So for the title, I'm going to get input title. Here there's an issue, okay, because as you know, there's 2 titles. So we have to differentiate the inputs. How do we do this? We just change the name of this one to title lesson. Okay, it's just changing there, nothing, not here. So we can identify it here, title, input, title, lesson. There we go. And the value of that input. Status, we're gonna get the drop down, this case, value, there we go. And course, we're going to get, again, the drop down, but in this case, the course drop down value. Okay, fantastic. What else? Yeah, I think we're done. We just hide this pop-up lesson. And yeah, we should be ready to go. We're not going to see anything here because we haven't designed it yet. Okay, but we'll just check it and we'll see what happens or if it populates in the backend in the actual database. So for my course in starting a YouTube business, I want to create a new lesson, which is open a Google account. And the status of this lesson is, say, planning. So I save. Nothing's happened here. But if I go back to my data, into the app data tab, I can see this new lesson has been created with a course associated to that lesson. Okay, I don't like to see the course like this with the ID, so I can change the field from a unique ID to the title. Okay, so now I can see the course associated and the actual title of that lesson. Open a Google account. Okay, fantastic. Okay, we have to add that step to reset the pop-up. Let me go into here. Again, where the hell is that workflow? I'll just go from the design, new lesson, edit workflow, reset a group or pop-up. In this case, it's a pop-up. And we are getting this in step 1, and then step 2, show the pop-up. Let's see if that's working all right. New lesson, there you go. Okay, so how do we display lessons over here? We're not going to use a repeating group. Right now, we're going to use a table, which is a pretty new feature in Bubble. Okay, we've got tables over here. It's in beta, but it's actually pretty good. So we're going to drop a table inside of our lesson group. As you can see, it's very similar to a Google spreadsheet. You can decide if you want to add, right click here, more columns to the right, to the left, and same, but yeah, just columns you can add as many as you want, and rows is going to work as a repeating group. Okay, so we'll just get the rows of lessons that there is in the database. Okay, so we cannot add rows from here. We can just add columns and assign fields to those columns. Okay, so let's edit this. So type of content of this table, this is going to be a lesson table. The data source, again, we're doing a search for lessons. Do a search for lessons. But I want to filter, lessons created by me, the user. Created by current user. There we go. Okay, I want, you have to select from here, okay, if you want to grab like the entire table. Because yeah, if you select from here, it's a different property. It's a property of the column, and same here, property of the row. Okay, so for now, we just want the entire table. I jump into the layout. I remove the fixed width because I want it full width, and the minimum height, again, I remove it. And yeah, fit height to content. Okay, do I want, I'm a little bit new to this, okay. Layout, yeah, okay, so this one's going to be the labels, okay, the label row. So here I'm just getting like the titles. I'm gonna get maybe the course. Let's make this a body 14 bold. Why not? And we can just remove everything, fit, remove this. Let's add padding here. Maybe, yeah, 14 and 14, like our inputs. Let's get this to the center. Okay, same thing, but here. Copy and paste, and this is going to be lesson. the actual lesson name over here. Again, padding of 14 and 14. And last one, status. Status, and this is going to be 14 and 14 as well. Nope, not inside of the text element. We're getting the padding inside of the cell. Okay. Okay, so that's for the labels and the actual entries. Here again, we want to get as well 14 and 14 padding, and here we want to get dynamic data. This is very similar to the repeating group, as you can see. So I just select this, insert dynamic data, and we're gonna get the current rows lesson course. There we go. Yeah, the course title, okay? Because we are relating the lesson to a course data type, and now what do we want to display here from the course? Okay, it goes red because Bubble needs more information. Okay, the course, but you want to display the description, the overview, the title in this case. Okay, we're gonna leave it like this for now. Well, actually not. We're going to detach this style, and we're going to create a new style for 14 pixels without bold, and that's going to be 14 pixels. There we go. Okay, copy and paste here. And again, we're going to add the 14 pixel padding, and in the lesson row, I want to get the current row's lesson title. Nothing else. Everything blue, everything good. And in the status, we're gonna get the same thing, but the status. And since this is an option set, okay, from the status, what do you want? In this case, the display. Okay, let's add 14 pixel padding. Yeah, let's just truncate this and make it that's 14 times 1.5, 21. 21, 22 there. Okay, let's see how this is going on the front end. Okay, there we go. Our table. If I create a new lesson for starting a YouTube business, I don't know. Yeah, YouTube business model. Let's set this one to in progress. Okay, and a new lesson again for YouTube. Creating a YouTube channel. And this one, let's say this one's live. There we go. Okay, so this is our table. It's a little bit ugly, so let's jump into it, see what we can do. We can maybe get this row, labels row, to have a background color. Yes, flat color. Let's get it light gray. Okay, I don't like these dividers, at least the vertical ones. So we've got vertical separators and horizontal separators. We're gonna remove these ones. Okay. And let's add a border to the entire table. Here, border style, solid, 8 pixels, like everything we're doing. And yeah, this one's the middle gray. Let's see how this works out. Okay, it's looking better. I don't fully love it, but you know, it's just yeah, just keeping it simple. Let's do a couple of things more. I'm going to remove also the horizontal lines. Here, none. Okay. And what else can we do? Here in the row, this is okay. So we don't want to set a fixed number of rows. Okay, we want to have as many lessons as this user has. So we're going to uncheck this, and we're going on it's going to be 100% of the layout. This is 77 pixels. Let's just keep everything organized. This is 44, like our buttons. So let's just make this one double, 88 for example. Fixed height, 88. No, 88 is actually too much. Okay, it's almost always going to be multiples of 8. Okay, so let's get 48 there, and here we can get 56. Let's see how this is looking now. Okay, starting to look a little bit better. Anyway, yeah, just this is for educational purposes. I want to show you one more thing, and we're almost done. I mean, our web app is pretty robust by now. Let's get here like a color depending on each of the status, okay, of the lesson. So we're going to get a shape. Okay, we're going to draw here a small shape. Let's make this shape status. Let's make this shape rounded. Okay, we can also, what else do we want to do? Just detach this because it's one off. Okay, we want to get flat color of this one, but let's say just blue for now. We want to make it much more than that. So keep aspect ratio 1:1, and here maybe 6 pixels. Okay. I'm going to group these two into a row container. All right. This is group status. Min height, just remove it. Okay, let's just remove the fit width from this one. Okay, so they're both in the same row. Now I have to get this, the shape, and bring it here to the center, and grab the parent group, apply gap spacing. Okay, I didn't select I selected the text, not the parent group. Apply gap spacing, let's say maybe, I don't know, 12. Okay, what is going wrong here? Okay, let's center this in the middle of the cell. Okay, and yeah, so now we have this, but it's the same color for everything. So yeah, two things. I want to get like this shadow style, so you see how this works as well. So I go to appearance of the shape, and I go to, where do I go to? Shadow style, outset. I'm gonna freestyle here a little bit because I'm not too sure how this works. But yeah, we can get maybe 8 pixels of blur radius, and let's get this blue as well for now. Okay, so it's looking, you see, I don't know, a little bit fancy there. Okay, so now we want to customize the color to the specific status. All right, so how do we do this? We're going back to the option set, data, option sets. We have here the option set status. We're going to create a new attribute that is going to be a color, and the type is going to be text, because we just want like the 6-digit code for color. So we have to update this color in each of our entries or options. So for planning, I'll just grab it from the styles. For planning, we're going to use maybe our dark gray. Middle gray actually. Oh, I cannot reach here. There. So I go back to data, go back to planning, and I just paste this color code here. Hexa, I don't know how it's called, hexa something. Save. Okay, same thing for in progress. In progress, we're gonna get the blue, or blue color, modify attributes, paste. And for live, we are going to get our green. Okay, ready. So we go back to the design canvas, and here we don't want to get like a static color. We want to get or insert dynamic data, in this case, a dynamic color. So we click here, and it's current rows lesson status, which is an option set, as you know. And instead of the display, as we did here for the text, here we're going to grab the color. Okay, so I copy this expression, and I want to do the same thing for the shadow. Whoop. Insert, just paste this same expression. There we go. So now we should see like different colors based on the status. Okay, yeah, kind of. This was not too good, no? But yeah, there we go. Okay, guys, so yeah, I think the dashboard is ready. We've got our courses here. We can create new courses. We can access the courses from here. We've got our lessons, okay? I mean, if we continue this web app, we could click here and access the actual lesson or whatever, and I don't know, and actually get a lesson inside, no? So like a video or something, but we're just keeping it simple for explanation purposes. We can create a new lesson with all of this. We can log out, and we go back to the home page. And yeah, that's it for now. In the next lesson, and yeah, the last one, we're almost done. We're going to see how to make all of our web application, all of our app responsive in mobile, which, as you know, it's super important, okay? Because right now, it's not responsive. It will all broken. It's all broken, okay? So it breaks when we squeeze the pages, okay? Same here. So we have to get all of this sorted. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you. Bye. Okay, guys. So we have to make our website responsive because, as you know, probably 80-90% of users use their phones to navigate through the internet. So this is crucial. Many people recommend designing mobile first, but honestly, I think it's just much better to design in desktop everything, and then once your app is finished and ready, which is our case, then you can just adapt everything super fast to mobile, to responsive. Okay, so to do this, we're going to do it page by page to check how every change is being displayed in our front end, in our preview. We can, if you're in Google Chrome, which I strongly recommend, you can double click, inspect. You're not going to see this, okay? You're going to see something like this, probably. Okay, so here we want to click this button, toggle device toolbar. This is our mobile view, and up here you want to select iPhone 12 Pro, or I don't know, any of these, but I'll go with iPhone 12 Pro. And 100%, yeah, 100% is good. To remove this, because I don't know, we don't want it here, you click the three dots, and we click here to unlock into separate window. Be careful, don't close it, okay? Just minimize it. Otherwise, you'll be taken out of this view. And this is our mobile website, which, as you can see, is completely broken, okay? So now, step by step, page by page, we're going to be fixing it. Okay, so let's jump straight into it. First thing we're going to do is the header. So I jump here into our reusable element header, or I can do it from here, edit element. Great, so what we're going to do with every container is adjust the padding, the padding width, okay, to the sides and top and bottom, in this case to the sides. So how do we establish this within Bubble? We go, everything we're going to change is in the conditional tab, and basically in Bubble's language, we're going to say when the user device is mobile, or when this page width is mobile width, then show me whatever property you want to change. Okay, so let me show you. In this case, when current page width, okay, the width of the page, as you know, our normal page is 1400. When you're watching, when you're navigating in this website in a mobile, it's going to be less. Okay, so when current page width is less than or equal to, and here we type mobile landscape, then we want to, in this case, reduce this padding. So we select the left padding and the right padding, and we go from 32 to 16 in both of them. Okay, this here is a breakpoint. I'll show you. Inside of Bubble, we have the UI builder where we do all of our work, and then we also have the responsive tab. Okay, in this responsive tab, we can see how elements behave based on the different breakpoints. This is the desktop, normal one. Then we've got tablet. Then we've got mobile landscape. We will be working with this breakpoint, okay, to apply our changes. And then we have mobile. So we're not going to use this responsive tab too much because it's not the best way to change things, because Bubble won't let you change many properties from here. So we're going to change properties from the UI builder, okay, and we're going to see from the actual browser how this reflects in the front end. All right, so back to the header. We want to remove that padding, okay. I want to hide this group right when we are in mobile, so we can get like this hamburger menu and display a proper mobile menu. How do we do this? Same thing, we click on this group, define another condition, and again, when current page width is less than or equal to mobile landscape, then this element is not visible. So this element is visible false, no, uncheck, and also we want to collapse the element. All right, so we see this in the responsive tab, so you can see how this works. Now I'm in tablet. When I jump into this one, this is going to disappear. There we go. Okay, and now we want to show here an icon, a hamburger icon to open the menu, a menu that we have to create. So back to the UI builder. Let me also see how this works. As you can see in mobile, it's the same thing as desktop. You can also check it in your phone, okay? But I think it's more comfortable to do it like this. Okay, starting to look cleaner. I've got my logo. The padding is 16 instead of 32, and we don't have that menu up there anymore. So, okay, let's grab a material icon, drop it in here. This is going to be the menu. Let's search for a menu. There it is. Let's adjust the size to 32 pixels. Okay, center aligned. And we're just going to move to make it last. All right, so we want this icon to be hidden. Actually, this element is visible on page load. No, because we don't want it to be visible on page load. We want to collapse it as well, so it disappears. And when we are in mobile, which as you already know, it's current page width less than or equal to mobile landscape, then this element is visible. Great. So I jump back to the front end. There you go. There it is. Okay, great. I'm going to copy this expression, okay, because we're going to be using it all around our app. So just it'll be much faster. We copy and paste. Great. So how are we going to display a menu? We're going to do this with there's many ways of doing this. I prefer, or I recommend doing it with a pop-up. Okay, so we're going to call this pop-up menu. And yeah, in terms of the layout, it's going to be a column layout. Max width of, let's just get 400 for now. Min height again, just get 600 for now, and we'll fit it and we'll fit height to content as soon as we have content inside. And yeah, let's start building our menu. So material icon here to close the menu. Okay, this is going to be 32 pixels as well. Great. And now we're going to get like these links that we have here, the newsletter, YouTube, login, sign up. That will, well, it's essentially the navigation of our website. We have to bring that into our mobile navigation. So for this, we're going to use links. First link is courses. Internal page. Collection page, which is our course collection. I'm going to create a new style. So detached style. Let's make this 36. Let's make this bold. All right, 1.5. And the minimum width, just expand to the entire width of the container. Okay, I'm going to, oh, what happened there? I closed this for some reason. No, I went back to the index, so I'm going back to the header, opening my pop-up again. There it is. I'm going to save this style, mobile link, the style name, and I'm ready to copy and paste. Next one is the newsletter, which I don't have a page right now, so just take it to the, to the collection page as well. Then I have a YouTube channel. So in my case, it's opening an external URL, and that is my YouTube channel here. If you want to check it and subscribe, feel free. So I'm going to paste the destination URL over here. Fantastic, and I want to open this in a new tab. Okay, and then I'm going to have a login and a sign up, same thing. So this is going to be login, internal page. I'm going to take this to the login page, okay? And this button has to disappear when the user is logged in. Same thing we did, if you remember, with this group over here. So, conditional. And this is going to say when current user is logged in, then this element is visible, no. Plus, I want it to be hidden, so it doesn't occupy this space. Great. Copy and paste this one, same thing, but in this case it's sign up. This is going to an internal page to the sign up page. And same thing. When the current user is logged in, I don't want to show this element, and I want it hidden. I already inherited these properties because I was just copying and pasting. Okay, fantastic. Then I do want 2 more links. First one is dashboard, to access our dashboard within mobile. That is an internal page, and that is the dashboard page. I do want to send parameters, as you know. Whoop, not this one. Send more parameters to the page. Our tab parameter, and we'll send them to the courses tab. Okay, great. In this case, I want this link has to be hidden when the user is logged out. So it's the opposite to these two. Okay, same functionality as our button here with a name and our avatar. Okay, in this case, it's for the dashboard link. So conditional, when current user is logged in. Actually, this element is visible on page load. No. Well, you can do it both ways. I mean, the opposite way, either it's hidden in page load and then you show it, or you can see it in page load and then you hide it. Okay, we're just gonna keep it like the same logic. So always to be shown, but then hidden in this case if we are logged out. So it's visible, and if we're logged out, current user is logged out, then this element is visible, no. And it's going to be hidden. Great. And lastly, we want to get our logout button. Okay, so the user can log out when they're also in mobile. Here's the thing. The logout button is not a link because it's not taking you anywhere. It's actually a button that has to trigger a workflow. So we're not using a link for that. I'm going to delete this. We're using a text. I'm going to put it here to the last one. And I just have to make it look exactly like these ones. So this is logout. This is one off, so I won't be creating a style for this. We say it's 36 pixels, or dark blue, bold, and line spacing 1.5. There we go. Okay, I want to remove all of this. It expands to the entire width and no minimum height. Okay, so when the user clicks this button or taps in mobile in this button or this text, I'm going to trigger a workflow, an action. That is going to be account and log the user out. And after logging the user out, I will take him to the home page. Go to page index. Okay, we're good to go. Let me clean this. So I'll get the minimum height, remove this to fit height to content. There we go. Let's apply some gap spacing of 24. Okay. And yeah, actually, we have to link the actual button, this button. So let's get that done. Add a workflow. Remember, we have this action to show an element. We can use that one, but let's make it a little bit more fancy. We can also, under element actions, we can click animate. Okay, you have many different animations. You select the element you want to animate. It's the pop-up menu. And I want to animate to make it feel that it's coming from the right-hand side to the left. Okay, so in that case, the animation is right in with no bounds, just a normal animation. Let me see how that is looking. Okay, we have to fix some things here, but we're getting there. Well, actually, we have to close the pop-up as well. So this icon, when it is pressed, I am going to animate an element. That is going to be the pop-up menu. And I want it to go right out. The opposite. Okay. So I refresh. Right in, right out. Looking good. I'm going to change this gray background, which is appropriate for a pop-up, but we don't want to. It doesn't look too good, huh? In mobile, and I also have to fix the width. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. So that's, yeah, it's something wrong probably with the footer. We'll fix now. Okay, so how do I get rid of this background? I jump back into my pop-up menu. Here we go. Background color of the pop-up is white, and then gray out color is black, but we're going to just get it to 100% white. Okay, there we go. It's looking good now. Also, another thing I want to do is when someone clicks here, remember we have, when you hover a button, the color slightly changes. We want to do the same detail, but just for the text. Okay. So how do we do that? We jump into the actual style mobile link, and in mobile, people are not just, well, actually we don't need this because in mobile people don't hover over text. Okay, that is only desktop. So we're going to remove this condition, add a new condition. when this link is pressed, which is the appropriate action for mobile, then I want to change the color of the font to our dark blue, but just to 70% opacity. That is a small detail, okay, but I think it's just it's good for UX. So now when I click, you see it changes the color button. There we go. Okay, so we have our navigation in place. Okay, let me see the width of the actual pop-up. Where's this header, the pop-up? Its max width is 400. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now, and we'll see if there's anything wrong. Okay, fantastic. Let's jump into this the next component. So let's go to the index page. This component, to every component, every group, the first thing we're doing is just adjusting the padding to mobile. So we jump into conditional. Here, we're just gonna paste it, the one we got from here. Hopefully, I still have it in my clipboard. There we go. Current page width, less than or equal to mobile landscape. So when we are in mobile, then we want our padding top, bottom, left, and right to be top button, which are 96. We want them to be 64. Okay, and then left padding, we want it to be 16. Left and right padding. So you'll see this and this. If I refresh, okay, looking more tight now. Let's get this group correctly set for mobile. So basically in mobile, what we want to do is we want to get this group full width to expand to the entire width of the container, and this one to go just underneath, okay, beneath each one. So how do we do that? We select this, group left, define a condition, paste our expression, and we're going to select min width. We're going to change here the pixels to percentage. Okay, make sure you change the percentage to percentage. And we want it to be 100% width. So this is what happens. Okay, now this one's 100% width, and the group image or group right goes straight underneath. Okay, we want some spacing here. So here's where we use our row spacing. Remember, we've been using, if I click group hero, we've been using the column gap spacing throughout our entire app for this gap here. Now we want to use the row spacing for mobile. So I add 24 pixels here, and I'm gonna see spacing. There we go. Now it's looking much better. Okay, these logos, I'm just going to hide these two so there's more space for the three of them and we can see them bigger. So I'll just grab this one, conditional, copy paste. This element is visible, no. So when in mobile, this element is visible, no. And we also want to hide it so it doesn't occupy that space. Right click here as well. Same thing. Paste expression. This element is visible in mobile, no. And we want to collapse when hidden. So let's see. There we go. It's looking better now. Let's also reduce the padding of this and we can just get it a little bit bigger. So same thing. I paste the expression. I'm going to get my left padding. I'm going to get my right padding. We're going with 16 for both. Refresh. Okay, there we go. This is the first fold. It's looking good. Let's do the same to this one over here. You can do it again from scratch. Let's do it from scratch. So paste it, and the padding we want top padding, bottom padding, left padding, and right padding to be 64, 16, 16, and 64. Okay, we want this to be 100% minimum width. So we change here to the percentage. Okay, and we also want to add a gap spacing of 24. Great. Let's see. It's this one over here. Yeah, so let's just refresh. Ooh, nothing happens. What did I do wrong? Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what went wrong there. 100%. It's not group text. Let me see. Okay, so actually this is a group inside of a group, which doesn't make sense. So let's just bring everything outside and delete that redundant group. There we go, this one here. It's great that this happens in the class, so I can just show you guys. Okay, so this is 12, should be 12, right? Yes. Is it actually 12? Yeah, 12. So, this is 12. Okay, and now this group is the one that I do want 100% width. Minimum width, percentage, that is 100%. Okay, hopefully now we can see this. There we go. There we go, looking good. I'm going to change this to a bit bigger. Okay, the snippet text over here. Let's change it for body 18 pixels. Yeah, just a small detail, I think looks better. Okay. And this one here. Okay. I think I also want to change the size of our heading 1, our heading 45 pixels. It seems like too big for mobile. How can I do this? It's very simple. Since we have our styles organized, we don't have to do it one by one. I can just grab any text with that style, edit the style, okay, and inside of this style, we jump into conditional. We define another condition, same concept. When in mobile, change the font size. Let's try 40. I don't like it too much. Let's try a little bit less, maybe 35. Oh, 35. Okay. From having a job to having a business, this is already changed as well because it has the same style. Cool, we're ready to go. Okay, next one. It's this one over here. We're gonna have an issue here because the image is to the left. I'll show you now. Okay, instead of doing everything again from scratch, I can also, just to show you more ways of doing this, to copy all of this conditional and paste it here. I can right click, copy special, copy conditional expression, and I click into this one. You see it's empty. I can paste conditional expression, okay? Just so you know. All right, so that's it. We also have to apply 100% width to this one. I think we're gonna have the same problem here with a double group. Yep. So I just make sure I get everything outside. This problem comes from duplicating this one, because here we actually did need two groups, one for the text and then the button. So here when we removed the button, then there was this redundancy of a group inside of a group without having to to be this complex. Okay, so now this is ready. I'm going to get also the layout of 12. Okay, and paste expression, minimum width, 100 pixels, sorry, 100%. And yeah, and the gap spacing also to 24 row spacing. So it's this one here. There we go. But here's the thing. I mean, this image should be down here, not up here. It does make sense in desktop, but not in mobile. So how do we fix this? We cannot change the position of an image, of an element throughout the conditional. So what we have to do is simply hide this one in mobile and show the same image, a new image, in desktop, but in this position after the text. So we literally copy and paste. We're gonna call this image mobile. This just applies to this component, okay? So this is going to be image mobile. I want this image to be hidden, okay? Not this element not visible in page load. And I want it to be collapsed. And I want to show this image when we are in mobile. This element is visible, yes. Exactly the opposite for this one. So the element is visible on page load, yes. But when we are in mobile, I don't want to see this element. So I uncheck this element is visible, no. And I also collapse the element when hidden. There you go. Okay, so now it makes much more sense. Text, image, and we have to go to the third one. So I had a wrong name there. So copy and paste, top padding, bottom padding, left padding, right padding. This is 64, 16, 16, 64. Here we go. This one, we want 100% width. Okay. We want to add a row gap of 24 pixels as well. And I think we're ready to go with that one as well. No. Why? Because we have exactly the same problem as with the previous ones. Reveal an element tree. So yeah, let's just get everything out of here. Okay, and this was 12 pixels. Okay. We still have the same problem. Okay, because I applied the condition to the group we have just deleted. But anyway, this is how, like, there's always going to be issues and problems and things not working. You have to find, we have to be problem solvers, and you have to find what the hell is going wrong, okay? Okay, so yeah, minimum width. I always think that there's something wrong with Bubble, you know, there's a bug or something, but almost, I don't know, 98% of the cases, it's myself that I've done something wrong. So you have to go back to the elements tree, back to the actual properties and see what's going wrong. Okay, now it's looking good. Fantastic. Let's jump into our footer. So for our footer, we have to edit this from the actual reusable element of the footer. So it applies to all of our pages. Let's get our condition here when in mobile. Let's get padding padding, left padding, and right padding. I'm not sure we're going to use this for footer, but let's just give it a try. 64, 16, 16, and 64. Okay. This one's all messed up. Let's see. For now it works out. Okay, so same thing, same concept. We want to spread all of these groups into the entire width of the container, of the footer in this case. So paste expression, minimum width, 100%. Okay, same thing here. Minimum width, 100%. And this one's the third one. Since all of these will be 100%, this one will automatically be 100%. Same thing that happened in the previous components with the image. There's no need to establish or to define a conditional in this one. Let's see what happens. Wow. Okay. Let me try just this and see if I was just absolutely wrong with what I was telling you a few minutes earlier. Yeah, I was probably wrong. Okay, there you go. Right, so we want to apply gap spacing between all of these, the row spacing. Same thing we did in the other modules. So column, no, not column, sorry. It's row gap 48. Let's try 24, which is our standard. Yeah, we'll probably go for 48 to give it a little bit more space. Okay, looking better. Yeah, this is too tight probably for the footer. So let's just go back into this one and we're going to remove it, the left padding and right padding. So it goes back to our normal padding, which is 32 for this group. Let's see. Yeah, I think it looks better like this. Okay, great, that's it. This one here, it automatically went one on top of the other one. So that's great. I want to apply a gap spacing of 24 between these two elements. Okay, here we go. Our logo is looking great. Okay, so our homepage is ready. It's good, eh? It seems like the page is absolutely broken, but you kind of get it fixed or adapt it to responsive pretty fast. Okay, let's jump into the next page, to the collection page. You see how my URL is here, okay? At any point, if you want to check this in your actual phone, you can just copy your URL, your domain, and version test, which is the testing version of your app, and then the actual page. And you can just check it on your phone. Okay, so the collection page is almost ready because the header is already done, okay, and the footer as well. So let's jump into our repeating group. Collection page, same thing here. First thing we're doing is the padding. So we've got top padding, we've got bottom padding, left padding, and right padding. This is going to be 64, 16, 16, and 64. Same as in the home page. Okay, a little bit tidier now. And now we have to get these groups as well, one below the other one, okay? This is a repeating group, so it is a little bit different from normal groups. So how do you do this in a repeating group? Basically, in the layout appearance, this is the layout that we are using for desktop. We want one row and 3 columns, 1, 2, 3. So in mobile, we want actually the opposite. We want 3 rows. In this case, because we have 3, okay, usually you wouldn't have like a specific number here in many cases. You want to set, you know, If you have 3 courses, show 3, but if you have 6 courses, show the 6 of them. For now, just to keep it simple, I'll get 3 in mobile. Okay, so how do we change our layout, our repeating group layout in mobile? Same thing. When in mobile, we're gonna get the rows to 3 rows, and we're gonna get the column to way up here, 1 column. So if I jump back, there we go. How good is that? Okay, fantastic. I don't think there's anything else we have to do here. This title was heading 45 pixels, which is already adjusted to 36 pixels. So that's fine. Cool. Yeah, let's jump straight into the product page. So clicking on this one. Okay. So my product page, which is the course page in my case, I'm gonna grab this group main. First things first, the padding. Bottom padding, left padding. Again, this is tedious, but you just do it once and you get it out of the way. 64, 16, 16, 64. Okay. Okay, looking better. I want now this image to be here at the top. I don't want it to be rounded. I literally want to occupy the entire container, but not just until the padding, also outside of the padding. Okay, so let me show you this, how you can do this. As I told you earlier, I cannot change the position in mobile, so we have to get a new image, copy and paste. Here's our image. I'm gonna take this one, well, first change my name, cover mobile. I'm gonna take this one to the first position. Okay. So it's up here. We have to hide this one now. First position, I want to remove the roundness. So I'll go to 0. I don't want this roundness over here. Okay, and how do I bring it back? So it actually acts like a cover, a mobile cover. Well, we're going to use the margin for this. So remember in mobile, our margin is now 16, 16, and 64 up here. So we're going to use the margin. We use, we use margins to apply spacing outside and padding to apply spacing inside, okay? But we can also use margins to apply negative spacing, okay, which doesn't make too much sense, but you'll see now how it works. So here, I'm going to apply negative minus 64 and left padding minus 16 and minus 16. So how does this look? Like this, super good. Like a cover, right? Hope you like it. Okay, what else? This is okay, this is okay. I want to hide this. Well, actually this one has to be hidden in desktop, right? So this element is visible on page load. No, it is collapsed when hidden. And I'm going to show this element when I'm in mobile, when the user is in mobile, not me. The element is visible, yes. Okay, and with this one is actually visible. When the user is in mobile, I want to uncheck this one. I want to show this image. And I want to collapse it so it doesn't occupy the space, even though it doesn't show the image. There we go. Okay, looking good. Now the overview here, we're just going to clean a little bit to decrease the padding of the sides. I like this padding here of 32, so just the sides. Left padding, right padding, and that is 16 and 16. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Whoa, something broken here. Let's see what we can do. Next one is tools. So tools. Same thing, just on the sides. We're decreasing the padding. Right padding to 16 and 16. All right. Okay, so this tool name and description should be on the right hand side. I don't know what happened there, and this should not be scrolled. So let's see what we can do. This is, let me see this in the elements tree. This is a repeating group. Okay, let's see the layout. So yeah, we don't want to fit this to content. Okay, then inside of the repeating group, we have the group tool. Remember, I don't think, yeah, we don't want to fit this one to content. Honestly, this is super confusing, okay? So I got the hang of it, but by just trying different things and understanding that when we're talking about nested groups, so a group inside of a group inside of a group, which is this case over here, you have to check what is happening in the properties of the parent groups as well, okay? Just try things and I don't know, something will work out. So in this case, well, let's see if this works now. I don't think so. Okay, still here to the bottom. Let me just uncheck fit width to content. So this group also expands to the entire width. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that worked. I know it's not too scientific, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you understand the fit width to content, but it is a bit confusing, to be honest, for everyone. Okay, so yeah, so this one's ready. If I have more tools, they will just dynamically appear here. And this is, remember, this is the group right from our desktop page. I think we have to apply some spacing here. So let's do that. It's this group over here. Again, this is row spacing because it went beneath or below the group right. So let's apply 24 pixels, same as above. Okay, and for now, we're just going to remove to hide these two groups. So right click, conditional, and we're going to define that when we are mobile, this element is visible, no, and we're going to collapse it. Same thing here. When in mobile, this element is visible, no, and we want to collapse it as well. Let's see how it looks. Okay, there we go. Here we have a problem. Okay, now the top borders are rounded, but the bottom borders are not, because that is the design of the desktop. So how can we just simply adjust this? We go to this one over here. We go to our conditional tab. No, not this one, sorry. This one, the group, it's actually not group overview, it's group price. And we're going to say when in mobile, this element is, this element, the roundness. This is the roundness. Okay, so it's the bottom ones, the bottom right and bottom left. Remember, there's 0 right now because we just wanted the roundness of the top ones. So we're now going to apply 8 here as well, but just in mobile, and 8 here as well. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. So our product page is looking good. To be honest, in terms of conversion, this is not having the price here at the end is not the best practice. Let me see how I have it in my actual website. Just so you know, we're not going to do it, but just so you know. Yeah, I have the price here. Right now it's the wait list. But yeah, you would see the price here. In the first fold, the button to buy the product, which in my case is courses. By the way, if you're interested in buying these courses, you can have a look at it for free. Okay, so our course page is ready. Yeah, we're done with this one. Let's jump into the next page. Newsletters, nothing. YouTube's nothing. Dashboard. No, actually not. Dashboard should be the logout. So let me actually log out. Everything's working fine. That's great. Did you see the progress bar over here? When we are triggering a workflow, you see a progress bar up here. It was like a light blue. So we want to change that to our brand blue. So let's just jump into settings, general, and down here we can change the progress bar color to our dark blue. Okay, just a small detail, so you can change it. Also the favicon, here's the favicon is the icon we're going to see up here. If you want to change it to your icon, you would just, I have this one from my website. You can just update it here as well. Okay, so we're going on to the login page. This one's completely broken, but it's going to be pretty easy to fix. So basically what we want to do is just hide this left group. When in mobile, this element is visible, no. We want to collapse it, and we're good to go. Okay, we want to apply a little bit of gap spacing. I mean, not gap spacing, that is padding, left to right. Because this group is special, it's not like the other groups. There's no padding here because it is center aligned. So how do we apply padding? Same thing. Paste expression, in this case, the existing padding is 0. Right padding, 16, 16. Okay. Wow, look at that. Looking super good now. Let's go. Actually, this text is wrong because I'm in the login page. This should say already have an account. Login. Now it should say don't have an account. Sign up. Don't have an account. Sign up. It is a great occasion where when you're cleaning in mobile and just adapting to responsive to review your entire app step by step. As you can see, we're all human. There's always things missing or broken. So this is an internal page, and we're going to the sign up page. Okay, so now if I want to go to the sign up, I click here. This one's also broken, and we're going to do the same thing. So when in mobile, this element is visible, no. And collapse when hidden. We also want to add to this group the left and right padding. Left padding, right padding. Be careful not to confuse padding with margins when you search for them here in the properties. And we are ready to go. Super good. Okay. If I accept, then this is enabled. Otherwise, it's not clickable. And if I want to go to the login, I go to the login. Great. Okay, and the last screen or page we want to adapt is the dashboard. So let me log in. I'm taken to the dashboard, which again is broken. As you can see, I have the same header everywhere, which is great. Now I'm logged in, so I just see these two buttons. First thing we want to do is, well, first things first, the padding. So I'll go to my dashboard. Here's my padding. Copy and paste. And this is top padding, bottom padding, left padding, and right padding. 64, 16, 16, 64. Okay. There you go. We're going to hide this one in mobile. We already know how to do this. Paste, This element is visible, no. And what else? Yeah, collapse when hidden. So this group right can just stretch or expand to the full width of the container. Okay. This is, yeah. Let's just fix this. Okay, so I want to create a new course. Remember, we have the pop-up over here. I don't think we have, let's just work with the padding. Decrease the padding a little bit to 16. Pop-up course. I'm seeing this one issue. Let's just see what this is. Go to page, remember to fill out destination. Okay, so I don't know. Well, apparently this is in the sign up page. So I click to this. And apparently I left this blank for some reason. That is why this is a great colleague to spot the issues. So yeah, this is probably dashboard. And now everything's fixed. The issue is removed. Back to my dashboard. And back to the pop-up course. We were going to reduce the padding to 16. That padding. 16 and 16. Okay. That's one thing. And then I think we also want to create, we're going to change the background color to white. Same thing as with the menu. Okay, so it looks better in mobile. How do we do this? We filter here by color, gray out color, white. Let's see how it looks. Much better. Wow. This is looking better than what I expected. Okay, fantastic. And now I can create a new course here. Maybe this one. You see the progress bar? It's now our color. Starting a course business. Description, I don't know, bananas. 128 and save. There we go. We've got our third course over here. Okay, so this repeating group, very, very similar to the other one we've just done. Let me open the group. We've got group main, then group left and group right. Inside of group right, I've got group courses. Okay, so this repeating group has one row and 3 columns. So same thing. We want to paste here our mobile expression when we're in mobile, and we want rows to be 3. Okay, but I'll show you something else now. And then columns to be 1. Okay, so it should be fixed like this. Okay, but here's the thing. With 3 columns, now if I create a 4th course, I don't know, whatever course, let me just also create an e-commerce. It's uploading the image. Starting an e-commerce business. Bananas as well. 128. Now if I save this course, it's not going to be shown here, okay? Because we just set the repeating group to be 3. So how can we fix this? Is basically just removing this, going back to the actual layout, and we don't want to set a fixed number of rows in this case, okay? Because also in desktop, how can I show you desktop in one sec? I'll just copy this, open a new tab and paste it. And let's also clean our tabs. Okay, so I've got 3 courses. Remember, I've just created a 4th one. I should see the 4th one here. So how do I see that? I'm not going to set a fixed number of rows. Okay, so I uncheck this. And I'm going to set the min height of the row, okay, to 100%. Okay. So if I refresh now, I should see, there you go. Should see the e-commerce here. I'm freestyling this. And And yeah, and so now if I want to change this to the mobile view, I have this expression, and then I click here into a columns, and columns just make one. Let's see if this works out. Okay, there you go. You see now the 4 courses. Fantastic. And if I want to create a new one, create it from here. I want to delete a course. We didn't cover it here, okay, but you should have like three dots here. And when you click the 3 dots, it opens the same pop-up. And maybe you have here a delete option, and you click delete, and that is an action in the workflow. If you want to do that from the back end, which should not be the common case, you go to app data. I can refresh the data here because there's new sorry, I'm in the lessons table or tab. I go to the courses tab. 2 bananas I've just created. I can just select one of them and delete it from here. Yeah. Okay, so I've deleted that from the database. If I go back, now it's just back to 3. Okay, fantastic. We're almost done. Now we need the lessons table with all of our lessons. So, yeah, first thing, we cannot access lessons. That's a big problem, eh? So we have to add here a button of lessons. Let me go back into the header, our pop-up menu, and just copy and paste. I'll bring it just behind layout. Okay, and let's call this one lessons. Just for the sake of the example. Internal page dashboard, that's okay. Tab. In this case, we're going to the tab lessons. There we go. So now, if I refresh my page, I open my menu, go back to lessons, and there I can see my lessons all packed up. So I don't know, there's some developers and designers that prefer to extend the table, and then you can do a horizontal scroll. I don't like that too much. I'm not a designer, okay? I'm more like the business guy of things. But anyway, I don't know. I have an opinion as well. So I don't like that too much. I'd rather prefer to hide specific columns in mobile, okay? Just to keep it simple. So in this case, this is lessons. I'll just hide courses and keep lessons and status. How do we do that? I jump to my dashboard. I can search for it here, okay, or as you probably already know, I can go here to group lessons, and suddenly it appears. And if I want to see this group back in the elements tree, I can click here, and there you go. Okay, so how the hell do I do this? I'm pretty new to tables, so I think it's, yeah, I'll select this column, which is the one I want to hide. And same logic as always. We paste this, and we're just going to say this element is invisible. Okay? In this case, I don't think I have an option to collapse. It will automatically collapse. So let's see how it looks. Okay. I don't like the 2 lines, so I think I'll just, what's the name of this? I just truncate this. With a fixed height. So what fixed height? It's 14 pixels. This is actually 14. Okay, it's 14 pixels times 1.5. 14 times 1.5, 21. Okay, so that's 21 there. Just 22 if it doesn't show. Okay, just a little bit more, because maybe it's 21 point something and it just collapses. There you go. Let's see how it looks now. It's going to be the same size, but nothing happened. I know it's actually because I don't want to do it in the course. I want to do it in the lesson. Okay, that's the problem. Let's just restore this using the undo button. I use it all the time. All right, there we go. So I'll grab it here, and now fixed height 22. There we go. This disappeared. I don't know why. Yeah, probably because of the same reason. If I get 22, there it is. Okay. So now it should show truncated. There we go. And yeah, that's it. You can get it. Yeah, you can get this. I like it like this. You can get it to be horizontal scroll, but I really think this is just neater. Tables don't work too good in mobile, as you can imagine. You can also create like each separate card, you know, like in our banks, in our bank app. You see a transaction maybe, and inside of an entry you have maybe, I don't know, the amount of the transaction, below the date, and then to the right you have two values all packed like into one higher card. But for now we're just going to leave it like this. Okay, last thing, we're just going to fix this pop-up lesson. Same thing we've done with the other one. So when in mobile, I want the padding to be 16 to both sides. There we go. And I also want the color, background color, to be white. Okay. So new lesson. Fantastic. This looks super good. So yeah. Bananas as well. Live. There we go. A new entry. And there will be also a new entry in our database. Okay, fantastic. Congrats to make it up to here. Wow, that was a journey. I wasn't expecting this to be so long, but I really enjoy. I think there's a lot of value here for you guys and for me as well. So yeah, we've got our home page, we've got our menu, everything's working here. We've got our course page. Again here, if you click buy now, you should be taken to a checkout page to introduce your card details. I do integrate that with Stripe in more advanced courses, so you can see here, and with other external services. What else? Yeah, we've got the dashboard. We've got super clean. We've got lessons. Fantastic. And we can log out and be taken to the homepage again. Great, so that's it. All right, so we are done building a web application from scratch. That's been a journey. I want to thank you for spending your time with me. If you're ready to go next level, you might want to check out my advanced courses. I'd love to hear your feedback in the comments down below. I reply to all of them. Have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.